Hello. I live. Oh god, it's been so hot lately. I want to perish. I hate the summer so much. On one hand, good for vacations, typically, mostly. On the other, scorching, melting, heat is gross. I don't like it. Autumn needs to come now, ASAP. I need it. I will only survive if there is autumn temperatures. Or preferably winter temperatures. But I live in California, so winter temperatures do not exist here. It's awful. Anyways, hello, welcome. We are back in Honkai Star Rail. It has been 84 years, but there is an event ongoing that I need to get through before it ends, so here we go. Aha. Look, it's me. It's me. I was going to jump and joy, and then I remembered that in Honkai Star Rail, we don't jump. We don't know how to jump here. We don't jump here. Okay, let's see. We are going for finest duel into the pristine blue. That is obviously Xianzhou. We're back in the Xianzhou after years. So many years. Huh? We're back on the express then. Clara? The little guy we picked up a little while ago has been fixed. Drop by to see us if you have time. I'll be right there. That's a lie. I am lying to the baby. Okay. Then I'll be waiting for you at Mr. Sparrow's. Aw, that's part 2 of her mission. My bad. My bad, sweetie. Yukong! Yukong!
Since assuming the role of Helm Master, it's rare that I have the chance to gaze upon the stars like this. It should be a view I tire of seeing, but it always leaves me in awe. The heavens really are boundless.
What do you think of this place?
Thank you. I like it. It's a shame. The stars no longer belong to me. Perhaps one day I shall feel their embrace once again. But it will undoubtedly be the day of my last flight.
Well, come and have a look whenever you can.
I will. Thank you for your invitation. I can't help but say that after arriving on the Express, I'm a little envious of your way of life. You are able to enjoy the vastness of the universe, with reliable companions by your side. I hope you all cherish one another.
That was so very sweet and emotional, but the entire time my attention was like stuck on Pom Pom over there, just vibing. Investigate. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
What's that, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going?
Him! Husband! Oh my god! It's been years. It's been years. Oh. The last time I saw him, it was all an illusion. It was all fake. But he's here. It's him. It's real. I need his rerun ASAP. I know he just happened like a couple months ago, but I need the rerun. I haven't gotten him, and I want him on my team. I don't care if Kafka is my current like Electro DPS. I want him on my team.
Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary Wardance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony.
Yay!
Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Right? Bro, this is just... For a second there, when the camera panned like Trailblazer, I thought I was gonna have the opportunity to say something stupid. I'm glad I was denied the opportunity to say something stupid in front of Genuine. Whew! First time I see him in a long time, and I could have clowned. Still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity? Nah, trailblazing's all about having fun!
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go. Blast? Expedition?
Oh, Pom Pom doesn't like the sound of that.
Yeah! Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast!
If I have a blast, you mean become criminals at some point, then yeah, sure.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Don Hong!
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Friday or Saturday?
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the Wardance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
She's not wrong.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Darn.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise.
Oh.
Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the War Dance.
Yo! It's the kids' day out. Let's go! It's the kids' day out. We are going to cause so many chaos.
What do you two think?
I do want to play with Leviathan fossils. Why would they give you that option? I do want to play with Leviathan fossils. Leviathan fossils sound interesting. Plus, it's seeing Ron May. But on the other hand, the Xianzhou with Genuine, my mans, like, bruh. Hi, Spooky Mimikyu. Sounds great. Let's split into groups.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Fu.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
The conversation between the two adults brims with complex jargon. Assumptive autobiology, astrobiological chemistry, something. I could not read everything. Bleh. Bleh. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Yay! She loves me. She knows me best. She knew it. She knew I would have wanted to see them. Believe me, if this game was capable of jumping, I would be leaping with joy. Amigos, countrymen.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the Wardance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
I don't know about that, March.
By the way, Danheng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
Wait, yeah, he can show us around his home.
Just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the Wardance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe.
And us wandering around, that would put everything at risk. Stable and safe.
And since
You
he
would
has
cause so many
extended an
chaos.
invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Oh? Oh? To think not long ago, Danheng would not have wanted to say something like that whatsoever. He would have denied it. He would have denied calling Jinyuan that. Development.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
So here's something for all of you, a poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Too smooth. March, if you jinx us, I swear to God.
Quite unusual, I must say.
Come on, don't jinx us. We're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry for us. Which one do I want? Which one do I want? Which one's funnier to me? Yes.
Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
My son! My son! Nix, I saw Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express is docked on the Xianzhou. I cannot read. Bleh. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Just got to Starscape Haven. Quick with the news, huh? I see you're quick with the news. The General sent me to welcome you all at Starscape Haven. See you in a bit. My son! Where is my son?
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
I don't care, March. I'm looking for my
Yanqing
son.
said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
The loom?
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
A Pepeshi!
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou LeFou?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
What was that little huff? Don Hung.
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
We could have a LeFou, like, we could have a LeFou on the freaking Penacony Dream. We could have like a whole section that's similar to the LeFou on Penacony. Ooh.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
Perhaps too coincidental.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the LeFou?
Well, why don't you ask the locals? We're on vacation.
We did, but the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the LeFou. It's so boring here.
The locals did? I mean, I guess when you live somewhere cool, the novelty kind of just is lost on you. Everyone else would be like, wow, this is this. And it's like, yeah, that's there. And it's like, for me, it's like theme parks. People will be like, oh my god, you live so close to so-and-so theme park. It's so cool. And I'm like, yeah, I guess.
Ha! Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the Wardance. And that's why we're here too. Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned LeFou fighter jet.
Ooh. So it's even larger than a regular star skiff?
No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian star skiff.
Wow.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the Wardance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here.
Me?
Give them some suggestions.
Ay, ¿por qué yo? Why me? Why not visit Scale Gorge Waterscape?
That's indeed a good idea.
Yay.
While the dreamscape on Penacony is all artificial, Scale Gorge Waterscape is a celebration of nature's resurgence. It has some remarkable scenery.
I love how prideful Don Hung is about the Xianzhou now. Like, already at least twice. This dude's like already hyping up and being so smug about being from the Xianzhou. Like, bro, I love this. Considering this place used to be a source of pain for him, I love how he's come to accept and embrace being from the Xianzhou. This is nice. It's lovely. Especially like how he is with like the Scale Gorge Waterscape of all places.
Awesome. I love being out there in nature. Let's go to Scale Gorge Waterscape first.
I'm a bit worried that nature-themed dream bubbles might be outdated. But hey, let's go check it out anyway.
They won't be outdated. This is one of the most beautiful places you will ever see.
See you later. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a few days.
Bye.
Look, Yanqing's here.
My son!
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
I need to see my boy. Where is my boy? Mijito, my son, where is he? Depressed Psycrane. That's me. Where's my son?
Everyone, this way.
My son! My beautiful boy!
Hey, everyone. It's been a while. Doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
Oh, look, it's my wife. It's my wife. Look at her beautiful countenance. Ew! Bring her back! Bring her back! No! Bring her back! I want to see my wife! I don't want to see him! No! Bring her back! No! Oh, there she is. Crisis averted. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There she is. There's Kafka again. There's Kafka.
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Hey, he's a growing boy. He could have his growth spurt. I have to. I'm gonna cautiously pinch his cheek.
Huh? What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Fair.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
Yes. Trust no one, not even yourself. Blady, my beloved. Yeah, it's Blady.
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
Oh.
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
I forgot. We met Tingyun.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I just wanted to poke a little fun at Yanqing. You know, do that big sibling thing where they like poke the little sibling's face and just pester them a little bit. That was me. That was my thought process. Is that I got sad.
I was a bit worried that holding the Wardance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jingyuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the Wardance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Ooh. The Zhuming?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments. The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
We shall acquire my son this sword. We shall meet this Huayan and acquire him a sword. We shall acquire my boy a sword. He deserves this.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
March, don't bully him. Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
Yeah, let's go. Huh?
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Go forth, my boy. Make me proud. You're just as jinxed as March? I would never say that to him. No. I respect my boy. March, on the other hand, I will clown. It's like whatever you fear will happen. And it happens.
We'll go with you.
Lion? Yeah. Whoa! Whoa!
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
A fight already? Let's go! Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attack, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears in the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units.
Morrison?
Oh crap,
Why
this is
are
the team I had
Morrison
left.
Here? This ends now.
Go forth, my girlfriend. Yes!
I underestimated you.
Like fireflies.
How dare you!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
I'll catch up.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin. Cutting the net.
Solo attack. Yeah, let's go. Still got it.
Not good. Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
I love that. That is the girl that Jingyuan is trying to set Yenching up with. And I love that their freaking meet cute is girl steals his kill and takes his sword. I love it. I love it. I love it. This is so cute. That is so cute. I approve of this. I approve of this match, actually. I remember when we were playing the board game, I was protesting the fact that Jingyuan was doing this. But you know what? I approve of this match. She is silly. She is so silly.
Wait, my sword.
Bro's flabbers are
Let's just
gasted.
get down to business first.
Look at him. He just got his sword stolen by a cute girl. I love this. My poor son. I feel for him, but at the same time, this is like Cinderella, but instead of a glass slipper, it's a sword. Not the Borison, but the same things that destroyed Yinxing's planet. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, so this is gonna be personal, huh?
I'm sorry.
Oh!
But I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Are we talking about your sword getting stolen or the Borison? Oh, goddamn, they're huge. Goddamn, they're huge. They're huge.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
El enemigo! The enemy!
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack.
Having this cutscene so soon after the Borison attack. The IPC are not in cahoots with the Borison of some sort, then, are they? Because, like, okay. Far-fetched theory that I'm formulating. If the IPC were responsible for the Borison somehow making their way onto the Luofu, just based on this whole thing. Because, like, it's suspicious that this cutscene is happening so soon after the attack. On one hand, the IPC could be like Karens, but on the other hand, if they help the Borison get on, like, Luofu, Especially when this whole festival is to show that the Luofu is like recovering and everything. I have to wonder if this is the IPC trying to interfere with the Xianzhou. Because I thought this would be like such an ample opportunity to try to take advantage of all the chaos and everything. To show that the Xianzhou are not capable of fending for themselves. At least entirely. And so the IPC would just waltz on in offering their aid. I don't know. After what we've seen in Penacony, and what we've heard from, like, say, Boot Hill's story, I would not put it past them. I would honestly not put it past them. Honestly, Boot Hill's story alone is just the reason I, like, strongly mistrust the IPC even more than I originally did. It's like, on one hand, the IPC is already like a mega corporation. We do not trust that. But it's like, after reading Boot Hill's story, I'm just like, against everything. The IPC is the enemy.
Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
The guards of the place you're visiting? Or should I say infringing upon?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisits.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Let me get a good look at him. If I remember correctly, Firefly's like level up materials are these things' teeth. Not, maybe not level up material. I think it's her talent materials. Hold up. Yeah, it's her talent stuff. I can level her up. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. What's this? For every 10 points of Sam's attack that exceeds 1800, increase the break unit by 0.8%. How much? We need to make you more powerful, my girl. We need to make you more powerful. I stole Jingliu's light cone offer. I love Jingli because she doesn't even need a light cone to be effective. She's amazing. You see this attack? That does not matter. She absolutely slaughters every enemy I come across. I am so happy I pulled her. And given the chance... Are you good? Are you good? Are you okay? She's fine. She'll be fine. Anyways. I'm so happy I managed to pull her. You have no idea. She is the most effective cryo unit I have. I love her so much. Given the rerun, I would happily try to like up her eidolons. I want to make her an absolute tank. In the meantime, we need to work with you a bit more, girl. Let's see. Like cones? Yes. Relics. I see. I could do better. I can find better ones for you. Relic recommendation. I do not follow recommendations. Ooh.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
Who is he? He is... Oh my god. Now that is what I call a silver fox. Hello, nurse! Oh my god! He's actually... Okay, that is one of the prettiest NPCs I have ever seen on the Xianzhou. Okay, that... Chef's kiss. Perfection.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
And he's British! Be still, my heart. Be still, my heart. Oh my god.
With the Wardance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven?
And are you single?
According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
I'm still holding it. It could have been the IPC. It could have been the IPC. I'm still holding it.
Please don't blame this captain.
Wait.
This incident involves
You're not the British one?
King's diplomatic vessel.
This was the British one? Wait, what? Huh? I do like your voice. I like how raspy it is. But what does huh? Huh? Why would we have a British man on this ah. Ah!
Who are you?
Yeah, who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain.
Liu Jun. Okay, I'll remember that.
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Juming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Juming envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Juming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I love his voice. I don't mean to be basic, but I love his voice. I love it.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Cloud Knights calm the crowd and disperse.
Oh,
Streak
you
is
look
restored to
much
peaceful state.
maturer now, Yanqing.
So responsible and very proud.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the Wardance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
He's so efficient and so responsible. I love him. But this whole exchange just reminds me of Jingyuan's line about him. You know? Like, we saw how he got clowned by Yumi, but then, like, now he's, like, trying to pull everything together, trying to dispel any airs of playfulness, and it's like... Let's see, what was Jingyuan's line again? If you treat him like a child, he'll put on the airs of an adult. If you treat him like an adult, he'll show the temperament of a child. That bit. And he's trying so hard to seem mature right now.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with.
I know. They're kobolds, right? Did you call them the Borisin? No, I like this one.
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin.
Oh, he
They're
really is not
abominations
playing.
of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
He really isn't playing. Oh god. Okay.
The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
If they hadn't been heard from in years, and are suddenly striking now, during the Wardance Festival, I'd have to wonder if maybe they managed to catch wind of what happened with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and thought this was the perfect opportunity to attack. Thinking of it like this, it was a very smart move on Jingyuan's part to try and like organize this festival. Because they gotta show that they have no weaknesses whatsoever. That they're just as strong as ever, regardless of the crisis we experienced. He's a brilliant man. He's a brilliant man, my boy.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges.
I mean, could you really blame them? Who wouldn't have a grudge against the IPC? Genuinely, though. Genuinely, who wouldn't have a grudge against the IPC in some shape or form? Like, have you met them? Have you met them? Have you seen what they do to planets? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum.
Ooh!
I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Fair.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal.
But my son...
By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
What did I say? What did I say? It's exactly... He's trying so hard to seem mature. He's trying so hard to seem mature. But then it's like the moment he lets down his guard, boom. His youthfulness shows. His youthfulness shows.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
I don't know, March. So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too? Or you go file the report, and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show. Which one do I want? I don't want to be too bad about it.
Perhaps she's around here somewhere. Shouldn't we take a look?
All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Lujun, no! Don't tell me you're going to be an enemy, no! He's so beautiful up close. He's so beautiful up close. Don't tell me, no. That's gonna make me sad. It's gonna make me sad. Speaking of IPC, have you played through the quest given by Chadwick and NPC in Penacony? I don't think I have. I don't think I have. Why? Is there a particular lore reason I should? Is there a particular lore reason I should? Because if so, consider me intrigued. But in the meanwhile, I'm gonna mourn the fact that Lujun might be a troublemaker for us. Oh, look at that beautiful face. Ugh. Oh my god, he's so pretty.
Success.
Emissary Mystique. Where? Oh, I don't need to walk. Okay, you know, it's a couple feet, but who cares? We run. Hi, Ting. Hello, baby.
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwayan. Thank you for your presence.
Hwayan?
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Husband, look at him. I just threw a hat at a tree. Nobody saw that.
General, I brought our guests from the Express.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
I can outright tell him? How would he take that? How would he take that? How would he take that? Oh god, okay. I need to know. I need to know. How's everything going, General? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that conversation? Imagine you're genuine, and the freaking Trailblazers comes up to you like, "Hey, how's everything going? I dreamed about you." Okay, if it upsets him, I'm gonna be so sad, but I will do it. So, oh, but I also love. Did you miss us? Oh, which one do I want? Which one do I want? I'm so torn. These are both such good options. I dreamed about you in Penacony. Did you miss us? Which one do I want? Which one do I want? Which one do I want? Which will get us a better response from him? I'm torn. I'm torn. I'm torn. On one hand, I want to clown and be like, "Hey, I dreamed about you on Penacony." On the other hand, I want to be like, "Did you miss us?" Because I know I know he's gonna say he did. I know he's gonna say he did. But I don't know. I'm torn. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. What do I want from him? It's genuine. So I want to get the best freaking response from him. But Alright, you know what? I dreamed about you on Penacony.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. He took it so well. He took it so well, but at the same time, I love that little, oh! Alright, I need to look this up. What other responses could we have gotten? Okay, hold up. I want to see what other responses we could have gotten. Okay. Let's see. If I say, "How's it been going, General?" he says, "All is well when you have friends coming from afar." Okay. If he said, "Do you miss us?" he says, "Sure, how couldn't I have? It's not often we find such moments to reunite and enjoy one another's company." To which March continues, "Since when did Trailblazer and Genuine become such good buddies, Don Hung? They seem to be having a good time.
And Don Hung goes, a lot must have happened without our knowledge. At least I hope that's the case. Damn, I should have chosen that one. I should have chosen that one. Jealous Don Hung. Jealous Don Hung. I should have gotten that one. Ah! But the urge to clown was so immense.
Allow me to introduce you to General Hua Yin. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
Aww. Well, plenty of reasons as to why the IPC is heckin' bad to him. Yeah. Yeah, no. Too many reasons. It'd be easier to name why they're good.
No need to be so formal.
That's what
I'm
they'd be
just
counting
a
on.
tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Hua Yin is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call.
Bruh, these people need to leave Grandpa Huayan alone. Grandpa needs to retire. He needs to rest. He needs to rest. Furnace Master, right? Right?
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Aww, that was so cute.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibiter Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the Wardance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming Wardance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
I should be laughing at the fact that she's like, oh crap, I stole a freaking general's retainer sword. But on the other hand, did you see the face that Yanqing made when Huayan apparently had no idea who he was? It's like, so Jingyuan talked us up to Huayan and spoke so highly of us, but he couldn't spare a word about Yanqing? Like, what? My poor boy. Justice for my poor boy.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
It's you!
Her smug little
it's
face.
you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target.
Oh!
By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
The disrespect.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
I love that they're having all this discussion while all of us are awkwardly just looking on like, okay. They're doing this in front of their masters too.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
I have to wonder if Yingxing was like that about the weapons he forged. Because that seems to be like a Zhuming tradition. Considering what we know of him and Huayan, I have to wonder if Yingxing had a similar mentality to this. And if so, that's just so funny to me. Because that adds a whole other layer to people thinking he's arrogant AF.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yangqing.
Oh! Oh, now you intervene. Now you intervene. Ooh. Yeah, right? See, this is giving me thinkings. This is so many thinkings to me. Especially since she looks like little baby Yingxing. She reminds me so strongly of baby Yingxing. Can you imagine that? Honestly, that just makes it even funnier. That just makes it even funnier if, say, like, Jingyuan lost his weapon on the battlefield and Yingxing was like, so, I give you a gift, and this is how you treat it? Confiscated.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
Who is this sassy, lost child? I love her. She's clowning my son, but I love her. She's funny.
You two,
oh.
Be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey, whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
See? That's a girl dad. That's a girl dad.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Does she remind you of anyone? Does she remind you of anyone?
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
They say honest thanks should be given thrice, so... a couple more times, please.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Xianzhou sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
Of course they are.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Okay, but like... oof. It was silly time moments, yes. But at the same time, I felt so bad for Yanqing. Like, Qing Yuan was so quick to, like, downplay how he felt about freaking Yun Li stealing his sword. Like, he remarked absolutely nothing about that, nor the disrespect she showed him.
Noise.
Especially since, like, Yanqing was, like, so disappointed at the fact that Qing Yuan said absolutely nothing to Huayan about him. Like, bruh, my poor son.
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Oh, what?
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry. You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought.
I wonder if little baby Yingxing would have done the same. What about Yingxing, right? We didn't get any Yingxing crumbs during this entire conversation, I just realized. Wait, hold up. Fiery edge. Fire the hunt Yingxing supremacy. Yes. I hope we get playable Yingxing at some point. That is my hope. Just like start like one of those like Twitter accounts where it's like blank number of days until since with no playable Yingxing. I should open one. I should start it. And just count the days that we have no playable Yingxing until the day we finally get him in story. Blady cannot die in story until we get more like Yingxing stuff. Possibly a cutscene where we get to be Yingxing. Wouldn't that be cool? If like maybe during the narrative we get a POV switch to us as like playing as Yingxing. That'd be so cool. I think that'd be so cool. Like, even if he doesn't end up being, like, an actual, like, pullable character, it'd be so cool if we could be from the point of view of Yingxing at some point. That'd be awesome.
Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the Wardance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Do not speak ill of our son, okay? He's doing his best, and he's got his sword stole by the girl. You understand how important his swords are to him, do you not? Yunli?
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier.
Aw.
But it's a shame the Luofu sword masters don't seem that great.
Oh. Glad to meet you, Miss Yunli.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders.
Ooh. Noted, noted.
If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself.
Taking notes, taking notes.
Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
It does. So what's this flame wheel octet the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission.
Ooh.
We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess.
Defo getting the vibes that Yingxing was probably like fire abilities. For sure, for sure. Wonder what Yingxing's idols would be like? Can you imagine if Yingxing would have like a similar idol to Bladey while he's looking at his sword? But less evil. Honestly, I can also see him having like this little idol where he's just like chilling, vibing, and then he gets an idea for something and he pulls out like a notepad and furiously starts like scribbling down what he has. Because that would be a mood. That's a mood. Sometimes I get like little writing ideas or stuff and I immediately have to pull up like the next thing I have that can help me record it. Or there's just like I have like a crumpled receipt in my pocket and I just pull out a pen and I just start writing all over it. Or I just like randomly pull out my phone and pull up the notes app and start typing away.
Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming sword masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
So what does that say about Yingxing, who was like their shining star? Was he the exception? Was he the exception? Or did the other people on the Juming hate him for it? Like, absolutely freaking hate him for it. Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
He shouldn't have said you stole his sword, but you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
No, I think a robber and a thief are the same thing.
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of impending troubles Yangqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Well, that was a nice talk. Wait, could Yingxing sense the emotions, quote unquote, of swords like her, or is that a her exclusive thing? Is that like a craftsman thing from the Juming, or is it just her? Is it a Yunli thing, or could Yingxing also be that empathetic for swords? Because I know Kazuha kind of had that whole deal with it. But then again, Kazuha's sword was possessed by an evil spirit, so... Net zero gain information. Hello, my friends.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan.
Tall, hot, silly.
But that General Huayan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
He gives me Master Roshi vibes. He gives me Master Roshi vibes, except better behaved. Heck it, that's canon to me. Yinshin can feel the emotions of swords? Excellent. Excellent.
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huayan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Juming.
There appears to be more than meets the eye. So why does he look so old?
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers.
Bro, Yinshin had the title of Furnace Master too? Oh! See, now that gives like sad possibilities. Because, like, Huayan mentions he's tried to retire before, but he keeps getting pulled back into this mess. Can you imagine if Huayan retired and let Yingxing have the title? Only for, you know, the heckening to happen. And Huayan has to hastily take back the title for himself because he couldn't find a proper successor in the meantime. Or because, you know, maybe he wanted to honor Yingxing in some way. Or maybe because he realized he had to take back the decision considering what Yingxing did and the possible dishonor he could have done upon the Juming. Who knows? Who knows?
But General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
And I'm telling you, he gives vibes of Master Roshi, but better behaved. This is an old man with secret powers, I swear.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
I love it whenever Don Han's a little shit like the rest of us. He can act so mature and so calm and collected, but he's a troublemaker just like a lot of us.
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
My son. I'm sorry I kept you waiting.
This is the report Xianzhou just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Oh, good luck with that one. Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble.
Based. Based, my son.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. After watching Yanqing and the others leave.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the Wardance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted Esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
Bruh, the subtle shift in Huayan's expression. I love that.
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
Oh, he got serious. You saw that? His eyes opened. He got serious.
However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning.
Oh.
So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawfu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Xianzhou!
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Oh no.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Wait, his eyes are open too. He's serious.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Meanwhile, outside the palace of our Astrum.
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I'll go get it back for you.
No need to bother. The Juming envoys won't be leaving the Luofu anytime soon. I'll ask for it later when we meet again. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the general seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Huh?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The Wardance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Huh. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
If that's so, then it makes total sense why he wouldn't have said anything about Yanqing. If they're trying to hold Jingyuan responsible for all this, Yanqing being his retainer would possibly be like in trouble alongside him. Especially since he confronted Dan Heng and Blady. Of course he wouldn't have wanted to say anything or act too favorably towards Yanqing. In his own way, Jingyuan could have been trying to protect him.
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Danshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
No wonder we were called back for the ceremony. We can vouch for Jingyuan, though.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the Wardance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
No, March! That's what he's sensitive about! You upset my boy!
Did I say something wrong? Again?
You think? You're a real master of conversation, March.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
Too late for that one. The IPC's already caused us plenty of troubles. We have the experience.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Oh, yeah. Stop! Stop! I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit!
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying talking about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Got me there.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Okay, now that I finally have a breather. That definitely did not sound like Ben. I should. Maybe I should switch back to the Japanese release of the game, actually. Yeah, because that did not sound like Ben. I'm going to... Alright. We have pulled a swapsies. It was nice getting to hear Alejandro again. But we are doing a swapsies. Hopefully, this will work. Why did I open Firefox? I was just switching windows. Woohoo! Yanching to the Artisanship Commission. Perfection. Here we are. Boo, he'll get over here. We've got IPC for you.
まったく先週人には理屈が通じないのかわかったぞ。これはお前たちのところでいう火事場泥棒だな。
ですから今あなたの言う理屈を述べているではありませんか。
Is that the infamous Scott I've been hearing about? It is!
この嫌みったらしい声、聞き覚えがある。確か
天白氏の相手をするのは今回が初めてじゃない。お前たちの面倒なやり方にはとっくに慣れてる。だが大っぴらにカンパニーの貨物を奪おうとするのはさすがにやりすぎじゃないか。
何度も言ってるだろう。コンテナを開けて安全の確認が取れれば解放するって。お前は耳が悪いのか、それとも頭が悪いのか。
ちゃんと聞こえているし、頭もはっきりしている。単刀直入に言おう。コンテナは絶対に開けない。これ以上私の荷物を返さないというのなら、お前たちの将軍に訴状を送りつけるぞ。
Bro went full Karen mode. Wait, now I remember. Did I just hear a dog barking?
はあ？この野郎、誰が犬だって。ってなんでお前が？お前まだ先週にいたのか。不幸ってのは本当に重なるものだな。お前
これは請求列車のお客様ではありませんか。どうして元凶と一緒に構造士へ？
Well, I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the troubles caused by the IPC. No, I don't want him to sound irresponsible. I heard you're in trouble.
こいつらがトラブルに？はあ？それは私の方だ。トラブルに遭っているのは私。
このカンパニーの人は先生の知り合いみたいだね。これっていいことかな、悪いことかな。
It's a secret third thing. Annoying.
ユウキさん、僕はカンパニーの抗議に対応するために派遣されてきたんだ。今の状況を教えてもらえる？は
あ、主名の施設官が堀人に襲われたカンパニーの輸送船を助けたことはご存知ですよね。その後、輸送船は知らせを受けた運気軍によって港に誘導され、そこで修理と検査を受けることになったんです。そしてその輸送船の責任者というのがこちら。あん
たがスコートだったんだ。この子から話は聞いてるよ。確かラフを追い出されたんだよね。なんで戻ってきたの？
好きで戻ってきたわけじゃない。 船さえ修理すればこの縁起でもない場所から離れられると思っていたのに、港に入った瞬間運気軍が来て船にあった貨物を全部奪っていったんだ。
奪う？何度も言っていますが、これは安全を確保するための検査です。
ならどうして構造紙まで連れてきた？それに狡猾そうな職人まで見つけてきて、明らかにカンパニーの特許技術を奪おうとしているじゃないか。
あのな、遠方から来たお客さん、第一に天白氏は荷物の中に危険な武器らしきものがあることを検出したから安全確認のための検査を要求してるんだ。第二に、俺のどこが狡猾そうだって？
Yeah, no, this dude, Scott is going full Karen mode right now.
納得できないな。たとえ危険な武器があったとしても、ラフに運び入れるわけじゃないんだから。お前たちには関係ないだろ。船の修理が終わればすぐに出発する。ここで荷下ろしをすることもない。
Why would you say that? Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? Bro, why would you say that? That just makes you seem even more suspicious.
ですが、エンジンの修理を終わらせ出港するまでに少なくとも数日は港に停泊する必要があるでしょ。検査。
分かった。安全検査は貨物を分解する必要はなかったよね。
必要ない。もともとスキャン検査だけだしな。ただそのスキャンの結果、貨物の中には機械構造のものだけじゃなく生物組織に近い特徴を持つものもあることが分かったんだ。
Biological tissue?
生物組織？このコンテナの中に生き物が入ってるってこと？
具体的な結論は探偵士の確認を待つ必要がある。いずれにしても条例に従うなら俺たちは貨物の一つを開けて検査しなくちゃいけない。でもこの人は特許の機密保持を理由に何度も検査を拒否してるんだ。
同盟には生物製品に対する厳格な取り決めがあります。さらなる検査を拒むというのなら。
いいだろう。この貨物に手を出そうというのなら徹底的にやり合おうじゃないか。私たちが運んでいるのが生物だろうが機械だろうがお前たちには関係ない。天白氏の処理手続きに対してクレームを入れてやる。
His voice has such personality in Japanese. I love it. I love it. I love how the VA portrays him. It's so good.
スコートさんはすごく頑固みたいだね。説得するのは難しそう。はあ、カンパニーと真っ向から対立するのは避けたかったんだけどな。
It is okay, my son. Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator.
前に先生が金人口の紹介を助けてくれたって話は聞いてる。その時のカンパニーの代表者がスコートさんだったんだよね。彼と交渉した経験があるなら申し訳ないけど今回も先生にお願いしてもいいかな。
Of course, my son.
何をこそこそ喋ってるんだ。早く貨物を返せ。
Help Yanqing debate with the... Oh no, it's a debate. I thought it was gonna be a fight. I thought it was gonna be a fight. Okay. At the end of negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it's considered a successful negotiation. Okay. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. As your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make the choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here, you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, click View. Okay. Ace Attorney Simulator. As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason. He can only be persuaded with intimidation. He seems to follow rules. Okay.
お前たちが安全規則を持ち出したからには法律の話をしよう。先週同盟スターピースカンパニー貿易共通認識宣言第4条には同盟とカンパニーは絶対に互いの知的財産権を侵害してはならないと書かれている。
Yes, intellectual property rights. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Alright. Emotional triggers. Alright, make proposals from a legal perspective.
同盟と機密保持契約を結べば他の人に覗かれる心配はない。
カンパニーの規則に従い、双方が納得できるような機密保持契約を結ぶことは可能ですよ。
Bro's blabbers were gassed and look at him. He was so taken aback. He's so taken aback we can see the whites of his eyes.
そうは言っても、お前たちがそれを守るかどうかはわからないだろう。
Are you saying the Xianzhou cannot be trusted? Get him, Stell, get him.
知的財産権の機密保持を結ぶかどうかはともかくとして、博識学会が作ったテスト用プロトタイプの製造費だけでも、お前たちには想像もできないほど高いんだ。何かあったら。一生働いても弁償できないぞ。
Skip the reasoning part, resort to good old violence. I wish. Okay. Setting aside the secrecy of intellectual property, they're incredibly valuable. If anything, we won't be able to pay with it, even with our lives. We can't just assure him that we will proceed with caution. He can easily refute that. We can't act so arrogantly either.
ゴート、具体的な金額は出せる？検査後に何か問題があったら列車じゃなくて天白氏が弁償するから。
天白氏はもちろん弁償します。事前に具体的な破損報告書を提出してもらう必要はありますが。
He's actually kind of pathetic. It's adorable.
天白氏の財力を疑っているわけじゃない。が、これは金の問題ではないんだ。
Oh?
それと、この輸送艦に積まれた貨物は博識学会のものだ。検査するなら、少なくとも依頼主である博識学会の人間を一人呼ぶべきじゃないか。
Get Ratio on the phone! Get Ratio on the phone! Show him your extensive connections. Yes, I'll talk to Dr. Ratio.
私は博識学会の霊視を
with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligence Guild.
彼からはいろんなことを教わった。一日。
たとえお前と彼が血縁関係にあろうと婚姻関係にあろうと、お前が学会を代表することにはならないだろう。
Even if you were married to him, you can represent the Intelligentsia Guild. Why would you bring up marriage? Why would you bring up marriage?
カンパニーと選手は法治社会で手続きの流れは守られるべきだ。カンパニーの社員として私はカンパニーの規則も守らなければならない。
But consider we are in a disaster right
お
now.
前たちの検査を許したりしたら、後々本当に大変なことになるぞ。
This is probably just going to leave us into a circular argument. I'll need to follow regulations because that's how the IPC and Xianzhou operate. As a PC worker, I have to abide by its regulations, and they can't. Yeah, it's going to be argued. I have this to spare. I could talk about his unpromising career prospects based on this. I kind of want to do that just to be spiteful. I'm gonna end up being on equal ground with him as is, so I have nothing to lose. This is just for me.
あんたは自分がカンパニーの社員としての一線を守っていて、尊敬に値する人材だと思ってるのかもしれない。でも同時に自分が選手でのカンパニーのイメージを悪くしてることに気づいてないよね。
I understand that you're trying to stick to IPC regulations. That's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Xianzhou! Yeah!
あんたと天白氏の対立が激化すれば、ビジネスの面で不利益を被るだけじゃなく、将来のキャリアにも深刻な影響が出ることになるけど。
Psychological warfare! Yeah!
私は選手と対立するつもりはない。さっきも言ったように、こちらの要求は貨物を取り戻してここを離れることだ。なのに。なかなか口が立つじゃないか。
We got him! We got him! We got his ass! Let's go!
安全検査をしたいならできないこともない。ただ数日時間をくれ。何しろ重要なことだからな。カンパニーの本部と話し合う必要がある。
スコートさんは先延ばし法を使うつもりだね。船の修理が終わるまで先延ばしにすれば検査することができないまま君たちを解放することになる。
法を犯さない限りカンパニーの人だろうと当然自由に出入りできますよ。
分かっているじゃないか。ん？お前は誰だ？
では失礼して自己紹介を。私はラフ探偵士の師弟レーサと言います。
もしかして彼女が？
うん、彼女が主命から派遣された新しい師弟だよ。
実は構造紙から未知の生物のサンプルが入った貨物がここに留まっているため、探偵士の人間に検査してほしいとの書類が届きまして、ちょうど暇していた私が自ら出向くことにしたというわけです。スコートさん、そんなに検査してほしくないというのなら検査はしなくて構いません。
構いませんってどういうこと？
急に話が通じるようになったじゃないか。お前が検査しなくていいというなら、この貨物は持って行かせてもらう。異論はないな。
No, it's not.
異論？どうして異論があると思うのですか？ただのサンプルでしょ。輸送船に積んである貨物は全部そのままで構いません。 さっきも言った通り検査はしませんから。
ちょっと待って。
そう来なくてはな。ここまで人間の言葉じゃなかった。話が通じるならさっきあんなに言い争う必要はなかったじゃん。エンジンの修理が終わったらすぐにでも出港させてもらおう。
船はもちろん出港できますが貨物はダメですよ。泉州とカンパニーが締結した輸出入契約では全ての生物製品は外界に危害を及ぼさないと確認できたもの、もしくは活性を失ったものしか出港できないことになっています。その生物が危害を及ぼすかどうか判断する方法がない以上活性を失うまで待つしかありません。過去47西暦年だけ待ってもらえれば大丈夫かと。
だっけ
Only 47 years?
そんなに驚くことですか？あなたはまだ若く元気もある。あと数十年くらいは余裕で生きられるでしょう。自信を持って頑張って生きてください。
さすが長命種。嫌味な言い方をする。お前たちは時間という概念を気にしないのかもしれないが、そのせいで生じた1分ごとの損失は天白氏に倍で請求するからな。
どうやらスコートさんは勝利の瞬間を見届けるまで自分の仕事と人生が続いていくと信じて疑っていないようですね。
Oh, she's vicious. I love that.
おい、どけ。検査させるんだ。
ですが、スコートさん。
もういい。状況は十分面倒なことになっている。安全検査をさせてやろう。戻った後、私自ら学士たちに頭を下げて謝ればいい。私の頭はそのためにあるのだからな。
Thanks, bro. At least you wised up for once.
この女に比べれば、お前など大して面倒じゃない。
Aw, thank you.
って誰が兄貴だ。さっさと検査を始めろ。
It clicked to him that I called him bro.
お姉さん、すごい。これが貨物ですか？
いいか、検査で何かあったら本当に賠償金を請求するからな。
止めてください。
What? When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall to a terrified state and be unable to perform actions.
こんなものが隠されていたなんて本当に驚きました。
Go Sam! Go!
ホタルは全てが燃え尽きるまで。ファイアフライ4インポジション。
立ちなさい。
ドリームカムトゥル
素晴らしい時は
We can lower it, break it. Before I can do the Terror Grip thing, I think it would be fine. I think it would be fine.
落ち着いて。
Yeah!
自分の生きるために。
アドリブで。
Uh-oh. Ah!
大丈夫。やったよ、酒。
ナイス。
Hit us both!
ショータイムコラボスタート。
永眠は終わり。もう
Go,
じゃサイ
Lord
レン
Stop, go!
燃やし尽く
全員死刑。
Okay.
いい度胸だね。
立ちなさい。
Worth it.
テンポが乱れ
No
た。
words for the moon achievement. What is that?
ドリームカブテル。
Wait, is it because none of us got to play through the terror state? Closing on an open casket.
ラフの布団に何日も置いて
Ah!
おくつもりだったの。危なすぎでしょ。
今のは私たちとは無関係だ。お前たちが不注意で貨物の防衛プログラムを起動させたに決まっている。
こうなった以上、誰かに責任を押し付けようとするのはやめた方がいい。
どうしてこれが動き出したのか本当にわからないんだ。琥珀の王に誓ってもいい。
Not to vouch for the enemy, but he did seem rather terrified when it activated. Not to vouch for the enemy, but he did seem rather terrified when it activated.
もういいよ、結城さん。何人か運気軍を連れてきてくれる？まずは
Got going to jail!
わかりました。さあ、スコートさん、こちらへどうぞ。
Aww, he's like a poor little kicked puppy. Poor boy. I almost feel bad for him.
軽く調べてみたところ、職人が心配していた通り、中には生物組織が隠されていました。ただ、これが気候なのか生物なのかは私にもわかりません。
Wait, ingenium is a biological tissue? So, oh, I am learning more and more about those like Penacone robots. I am learning more and more about those Penacone robots. Huh. So it is possible for those robots to have kids with like regular bioorganisms. Wait, no, it's an or situation. No, wait, no. Yeah, no, cause wait. How do you say that?
これの核の部分は隠語で執権と呼ばれているもの。わかりやすく言えば、
No, yeah, I'm not
この機械
wrong.
は何らかの生物の神経を制御通数として駆動してるんだ。
What does this mean?
少しサンプルを採取して端子たちに分析させれば、この生物組織の出所も判明するでしょう。
博識学会はなぜこれほどまでに倫理に反した技術を使うんだ？新たな武器を作るためか？
Surely Ratio would have told us about this, right?
いずれにしろ、これがホリジンがこの艦船を襲撃した理由かもしれないね。通りで貨物を開けての検査を嫌がるわけだ。この件は獣王市に連絡して判官に判断を委ねよう。規則に従うなら危険を及ぼす生物と囚人、それから武器は全部優秀国に収容してちゃんと処理するべきなんだ。何しろあそこはラフで一番安全な場所だからね。職人さんも運気軍に同行して判官に状況を説明してくれるかな。
Disperse.
カンパニーの人は手強いだろうって予想はしてたけど、あそこまでとは思わなかった。レーサさん、助けてくれてありがとう。
こちらこそ命を助けてもらったお礼を言わせてください。あなたが剣術に秀でていたおかげで、この将軍の従者は優れた腕前の武人だとは聞いていましたが、まさか元凶様がこれほど
Cute? Miniature? Young? Yes, cute. That is my son.
確かにそうですね。そちらの3人は請求列車からの客人でしょうか。ということは、あなたたちがラフを危機から救ったのですね。本当に素晴らしい。それほどでも。まだ時間があるので、せっかくですから探偵士に行ってお茶でも飲みませんか。もしよければ。
じゃあ僕は遠慮なくお呼ばれしようかな。
あなたたち3人も一緒に来てくださいね。
Yes, we are. We are going for tea. It definitely has to have spores in biological tissue. Yeah, I'm looking at it. But look at this. It's so cool. The head makes me think of like a jackal. It makes you think of like a jackal.
この機械の動力を遮断しますので、それまであまり近づかないようにしてください。
What do you mean nothing to see here? I'm the one who took it down in the first place! I'm gonna perish. The plot chickens.
Aha. もう何年も経つというのに、ラフの探偵士の景色は変わりませんね。誤解は不変であり、潮は満ち引きを繰り返している。私たち寿命族にとって、これほど懐かしいと感じる故郷はありません。
Wait, it occurred to me. She's a Videodora. Why does she have, like, scales on her legs and hands? Why does she have colored scales on her hands and legs? Why are they red? And why does Imbiber Tulune not have this? It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool if they had, like, if Imbiber Tulune had, like, blue tinged scales. That'd be so pretty. It'd be so pretty, so very lovely.
レイサさんはラフの地元民なのか。
はい。私は幼い頃からラフで育ち、探偵士でこの波の音を聞きながら、死とともに探訪の研究に打ち込んでいました。この世は常に変化していますが、その変化の中にはたくさんの似ているものがある。私は炭鉱さんと同じく異境を旅しています。こうして帰ってきて見慣れた景色を目にすると、やはり考えに浸ってしまいますね。
剣木がなければここの景色はもっと綺麗だったんだろうな。
Yanching, please.
そうですか。剣木があそこにそびえ立っているのはなかなか壮観だと思いますが。
壮観だとしてもあれは樹下の跡だからね。泉州と異見者は数千年も戦ってきた。剣木が再生したのを見て、きっとみんな心の中では不安に思ってるはずだ。
一度種がまかれた以上、どんなに阻止しようと、いずれ芽吹きの時はやってきます。薬王秘伝が再び現れたのと同じように、剣木の再生は避けられないことなのかもしれません。この種は泉州の祖先が調整を求めた時からまかれていたのですから。
Why such a serious topic all of a sudden? I thought we were here for tea. But where is the tea? I mean, we technically did get tea, but still.
すみません、警察でした。
炭鉱さんと元凶様は今回の剣木の災いを経験したんですよね。あなたたちに相談したいことがあるのですが。
相談？どんなこと？
私は同盟からの命を受け、探偵士に積もった汚れを払いに来ました。しかしラフの探偵士はほころびが多く、とっくに取り返しのつかないところまで来ています。私は治療法を探しているのですが、二人は何か案はありませんか？
俺は寿命族だが、ここにいる二人の仲間と同じくよそ者だ。レイサさんが求める治療法に口出しはできないが、一つだけ忠告したいことがある。ラフの寿命族と探偵士は長らく密接な関係を築いてきた。探偵士の現状を変えるにはレイサさん自身双方から距離を取り、しっかり客観視する必要があるだろう。
政務のことはよくわからないけど、薬王秘伝はずっと探偵士の中で活動してきたらしいし、レイサさんがその影響を排除したいと思うなら、将軍と対策を練ってみるのもありかもしれないよ。
わかりました。二人とも答えてくれてありがとうございます。低級の荒野の威力は剣木を切り裂けるほど強力だというのに、己の命を存続させたいという凡人の渇望は断ち切れなかったようですね。例えば運気軍は薬王秘伝の残党を排除することはできましたが、探偵士の人々の心を鎮めることはできませんでした。泉州の祖先はこうなると知っていたから、剣木の元寇を見守る責務を与えた。ですが結局は寿命族も凡人に過ぎなかったんです。今から30年前、ラフの探偵士の指定だった私の恩師は早くにここの暗流に気づき、それに対して抜本的な改革を行おうとしました。しかし彼女は医術には精通していましたが、人の心には疎く、探偵士の深部に潜む病巣を切除する方法がわからなかった。そうこうしているうちに師匠は誰かにはめられ、泉州主命に追放されたのです。私も。そして当時その件の仲裁を担い、追放令の許可を出したのが慶元将軍なのです。
将軍が？
はい。探偵士の状況がここまで悪化したのは薬王の反逆者だけのせいではありません。かの新作将軍も今回の件に対して責任を負う必要があります。あら、元凶様、顔色を変えてどうしました？安心してください。立場ある者は自由に振る舞えないという道理は分かってるので、将軍を恨んだりはしません。私たちのような年齢の大人にとって支援は贅沢なものですからね。
レイサお姉ちゃん、おかえりなさい。ずっと待ってたの。
ウンリどうして海燕将軍のところじゃなくて探偵士にいるんです？
The way her face shifted so fast the moment she saw Yanqing.
ちょうどよかった。紹介しますね。こちらの元凶様は、
因縁の相手にはよく会うってこういうことか。
君、今度こそ盗んだ剣を返すんだ。
なるほど。紹介はしなくて良さそうですね。
なんでここであなたに会うわけ？もしかしてずっと私の後をつけてたの？
僕にはやらなきゃいけないことがあるんだ。ほっつき歩くのに忙しくて剣を返す暇もない君とは違ってね。
物は持ち主に似るっておじいちゃんが言ってた。私あなたの剣と話をしたんだ。そしたらあなたは心配事が多いせいでいつも剣を抜くのが遅くて、剣を抜いてもまともに扱ってくれないって嘆いてた。
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. Huh. So what does that say about Blady's sword? Shattered and pieced together with gold. There are Blady thinkings to be uncovered here. A sword reflects its master. Oh, okay. Right? I'm telling you, there are Blady thinkings to be thought here. I'm telling you. I genuinely need Blady to meet Yunli. I genuinely need them to meet. I think it'd be interesting.
今改めてあなたを見て、剣は嘘をついてないって分かった。私が剣を奪ったのはあなたが剣を大切にしてなかったから。
My poor son.
そんなデタラメ信じると思う？主命からの客人だからって何度も我慢したのに、君は少しも相手のことを考えないんだね。もしかして主命には他人のものを取ったら返すっていう常識がないのかな？
この被験を見て。今あなたに返したところでまたすぐ別の人に奪われちゃうと思うけど。運気軍は武器を手放してはならないって教えは聞いたことある？この場で剣を返すことはできるけど戦場ではそうはいかない。ああ、この被験本当にかわいそう。分か
った。もう返さなくていいよ。僕がなくした剣は自分の力で取り戻す。
To be young and at the whims of impulse.
あのさ、こういう時にこんなこと言うのはあれなんだけど、あの二人実際どっちの方が強いのかな？怒らないでよね。ただ純粋に興味があるだけだから。
Okay, but consider she is a tiny little thing hauling around a giant ass sword that beat the snot out of that Borison with startling ease. I love my son, but if they fought, I think she'd fold him like a paperclip.
二人を引き離す準備をしておけ。
Oh, yeah, right, you're supposed to do that.
私が探偵士に就任した日だというのに、争いで始まるなんて幸先が悪いですね。
Yeah, no, she's a tiny little thing. Look at that. She's a tiny little thing. Hauling around a sword that's like taller than Yenching, probably as tall as Dan Heng. Oh my god.
わかった。レイサお姉ちゃんが嫌がるなら、ここで戦うのはやめる。
Aw, that's cute.
嫌というわけではありませんよ。それに一度剣を抜いた以上、腕比べをしないと二人もすっきりしないでしょ。私が受けた報告によれば、今も探偵士の同点の周囲で意味物が出没しているそうです。これはおそらく私の前任者が探偵士に残した負債のようなものでしょう。それって意味物を切るってこと？なんかつまんなそう。
意味物を始末するのは運気軍の責務だ。レイサさんが口を出す必要はないよ。僕が全部倒すから。
Aww.
自分だけ媚び売らないでくれる？レイサお姉ちゃんが必要とするなら私だって喜んで手助けするんだから。二人とも思いやりのある優しい子でとっても嬉しいです。それじゃあ行きましょうか。
She is playing them both like a fiddle. She is using their little rivalry against them, and I love it. Let's go.
薬王秘伝が滅びた後、彼らが飼育研究していた意味物がここに残され、 そのままあなたたちが腕比べをするなら審判は私が引き受けましょう。今から15分の間により多くの意味物を切った方が勝ち。いいですね。レーサお姉ちゃん、また堂々と人をただ働きさせる気だ。ウンリ、これは2人のためでもあるんですよ。あなたたちは勝負をつけたいようですが、剣は傷つける相手を選ばない。誰かが怪我をするのはよくありません。
やっぱり指定様は考えが行き届いてるね。
どうです？二人とも準備はいいですか
？Watch Xianzhou duel Yinli. Okay. Sun boy. Sun boy. Sun boy.
私の前任者が残した負債はかなり多いようですね。繰り返しになりますが、今から15分の間、より多くの意味物を切った方を優れた剣術の使い手とみなします。剣を抜くときは十分注意して、お互いを傷つけないようにしてください。レーサお姉ちゃん、始めていい？
宝剣たち行け。
It really takes action to attack to defeat the enemy first. Okay. The number of enemies defeated by Yunli and Yanqing is recorded here. Okay.
剣形は水のごとし、止められないよ。剣よ、我に従え。
I should have had Firefly out for this. She would have been an immense help. Yikes.
まともに扱えないくせに意外とやるじゃん。
落ち着いて。受け止めきれるかな。
I really should have had Firefly out for this.
剣形は水剣。飛燕の大将。
What?
手数は多いのに急所には大して命中してない。
She absolutely annihilated them.
適当に使われるなんて本当にもったいない。アドリブで一ショータコラボスタート。
チェックメイト。
I really wish I could have had Firefly out for this.
立ちなさい。剣よ、我に従え。痛くないの？剣、飛燕の呼吸するその感覚覚えてみて。素晴らしい時をさようなら。
いい度胸だね。
小手調べは終わりだよ。番犬天来。
My beautiful son. My beautiful son.
落ち着いて。
Oh.
亡者再臨。
剣よ、我に従え。
一ショーコラボスタート。
Why does it keep targeting Lucha? I have not used his skill this entire time.
素晴らしい時はさようなら。
お別れの時だ。
You.
立ちなさい。宝剣たち行け。剣、飛燕のごとし。
Gonna target my son! Oh, he's fine.
呼吸するその感覚覚えておいて。落ち着いて。
いい度胸だね。
ペースを合わせよう。
Girlie is absolutely wrecking the hell out of these creatures.
ドリームカブテル。
またそれ受け止めきれるかな。番犬天来。
Okay.
全員死刑。
Perfection.
お別れの時だ。
立ちなさい。さようなら。
一生コラボスタート。
ケイン、我に従え。
Aha!
僕の勝ちだね。
My beautiful son!
運が良かっただけでしょ。
おとなしく剣を返してちゃんと謝ったらどう？その後はメソメソしながら帰っておじいちゃんに文句を言ったらいいよ。
Yanqing, be a good sport! Be a good sport, Yanqing!
僕に会ったのが運の尽きだったんだ。君の大きくて重い錆びた鉄拳に興味はない。それに僕には誰かの武器を奪うような趣味もないしね。
Sweet boy, please!
ちょっと化け物を切ったくらいで調子に乗らないで。この剣を奪えるか試してみたら？
Oh, bruh. Marry me.
いい戦いぶりね。でも一方は攻撃をかわすことしか知らず、自分は俊敏だと思い込んでいる。もう一方は怪力に頼り、一撃で敵を倒せると妄想している。戦術と技術、どちらも欠けているわ。
Yeah, no, see? My point from before still stands. Like, if Yanqing was not focused on dodging and all that, and he tried to confront Yun Li, like straight up, brute force against brute force, she would absolutely flatten him. She would annihilate my poor boy.
あなたは？
私は探偵士に薬を求めに来た病人で、通りすがりの観客ってところかしら。ラフの演武典礼が始まれば、演武台の上でいいものが見られると思ってたんだけど、まさか病人の治療をする探偵士でこんな素晴らしい戦いが見れるだなんて思わなかった。ラフって不思議なことが起きるのね。でもちょっとだけ言いたいことがあるの。こんなところで死闘するより、私は2人が演武典礼の場を借りて 演舞台の上で正々堂々と相手を叩きのめすところが見たい。そうすればどんな恨みだってきれいさっぱり消えるでしょ。
恨み？何か誤解してるみたいだけど、僕はウンリと手合わせしてただけだよ。
一人は秘剣を使ってて、もう一人は巨大な刃物を振り回してるのに、お互い恨みはないって言われても信じられるわけないじゃない。
まあ秘書様、どうしてここに？龍女様の診察は終わったんですか？秘書？もしかしておじいちゃんがいつも話してる
選手養成の天撃将軍？
私ってラフでも結構有名なのね。
I love the shiny little look in Yanqing's eyes when he saw her, and he realized who she was. He's just like, wait, it's the Merlin's claw? Just little, you can see, almost see the little sparkles in his eyes. March.
当然でしょう。大将将軍の名を知らない人はいませんから。
March's number one weakness, a pretty girl.
大将将軍？その呼び方ちょっとうぬぼれすぎじゃない？ダメダメ。ラフには無眼将軍がいるって聞いたから、私も自分に称号をつけたの。憂いなし、悔いなし、敵なしの三無将軍ってね。
She is so effortlessly cool, and for what? The lacking general, lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Oh. This is almost enough to remind me that she's here for Jingyuan. Huayan warned us. She's here for Jingyuan. But at the same time, it's like, how can I hold a grudge? Look at her. Look at her.
この称号の方がいいと思わない？
確かに謙虚でありながら威厳を失わない。いい称号ですね。元凶様、雲里、手合わせが終わったなら、秘書将軍の指摘に感謝して、静かに和解の握手をするべきではありませんか？剣、返す。また奪われたりしないように、ちゃんと大事にしてあげて。あと、今回は勝負がつかなかったけど、次は徹底的に任すから。
あれが人に謝る態度？まあ、剣は取り戻せたし、僕も新作府に戻って報告をあげないと。秘書将軍、僕はこれで失礼します。そうだ、レイサさん。もし時間があったら、一度新作府に来て、将軍と話し合ってみてくれないかな。さっき言ってた支援には、きっと裏があると思うから。
秘書様、仲裁ありがとうございました。あと少し来るのが遅かったら、名工で二人を気絶させるところでしたよ。
お礼なんていいわ。でも、私はあなたに頼まれたことをやり遂げたわよね。これで、漢訳の龍女の診察費をチャラにしてくれない？
すみませんが、いくら将軍といえど、料金を支払う必要はあるかと。探偵士の遺憾は明確な料金を設定していますし、掛け売りは行っていません。それに龍女様の診察はもう何十年も先まで埋まっていますから。
ならあのちびっこ2人の授業料って言って新作府に請求書を送ればいいわ。実際あの子たちを引き離すのにもう少しで本気を出すところだったし。それじゃ私は息抜きできる場所を探すから。
She's so silly. She's so silly. I like her. Hmm? The trio!
戻ってきたのね。あなたたち、軽減に会った後、しばらくあちこち歩き回ってたんでしょ？何か感想は？
I love the fact that I'm just playing the Japanese release now because this is Aki Chainsaw Man. This is Aki Chainsaw Man, my absolute beloved. I also love his look. Look at him. Panache, the swag. And then Silly Time Boy. Such a sadness behind his eyes.
ラフは剣木の災いの後でも問題なく繁栄していると証明したいのでしょ
う。ですが、次はですがっていうつもりね。
ですが、演武天霊のためにラフに来た人たちは不安と噂を広める最大の覚醒器と言える。一歩間違えればまた大混乱が起こるかと。
町にいる運気軍が警戒を強めているところを見ると、あの将軍もこの道理は理解しているのでしょう。俺から見て他に気になるところはありませんでした。
今後また将軍に会うような仕事があったら僕のことは外してください。どうしてただの軍医が表舞台に担ぎ出されて二人の将軍と談笑しなければならないんですか？
俺もだ。今の仕事のことを考えるとあまり人前に出ない方がいい。
そんなに文句言わないで。別にいじめられたわけでもないでしょ。接触する前に先入観を捨てて相手の形勢を見て判断したかったの。ああ、形勢っていうのは町にいる運気軍の風貌とか人々からの評価とか彼と親しい人たちの振る舞いとかのことね。
軍の強さはその兵ではなく形勢にあり、形勢の正因を判ずることで強さを見極められる。将軍の言葉は勉強になります。
Xiaoqiu's voice is familiar. I hear it. It's very familiar to me. Who is it? I'm a bit. Toshiyuki Toyonaga? Oh, he's Yuri Katsuki on Yuri on Ice. Oh, okay. I know that one very well. I know that one very well.
わかりやすい話なのに、あなたの解説を挟むと理解できなくなるわ。とにかく、これは私が戦をする時の習慣なんだから、あなたたちも慣れなさい。
それは軽減将軍を敵として見極めようとしているということで。
泉州ラフを一番長く治めている将軍なのよ。彼の敵が少ないなんてことあると思う？
あ、将軍。そういえば漢訳の龍女には会えましたか？彼女の出した処方箋を見せてもらっても。
会えたけど、私の状態を見ても龍女は何もできなかった。ただ、好きなものをたくさん食べろとだけ言われたわ。
あの有名な漢訳の龍女ですらどうしようもないんですね。心配する必要はありません。僕は必ず約束を果たしてあなたを治す方法を見つけます。一応もう見当はついていますしね。
He's so pretty. He's so pretty, and for what?
昇級、生と死は定められているのよ。 軍に入った日、私は誓った。残りの人生は泉州の矢尻として北条の意味物を射抜いていくことを。この誓いさえ果たせれば、あとどれくらい生きられるかなんて正直どうだっていいの。あなた、さっき私が軽減を敵とみなしてるって言ってたけど、違うわ。私の敵はずっと私自身だけだもの。
好きなものをたくさん食べるなら夕食は何にしましょうか。
Moza, please. Xianzhou and Feishao are having a moment. Could you not? Moza!
君ね、少しは空気を読んでくれません？
No, he does not. I love them. This trio is already so dear to me. This trio is already so dear to me. What a clown. Feishao. Feishao and freaking... Feishao and freaking Xiaoqiu are just like... Yes, I have a troublesome condition right now. I will save you. I will save you from it. I don't care if it's gonna end up killing me, as long as I fulfill my aspirations. That's all that matters. So, like, food. Yes. I love them!
二人は好きにしなさい。私は何年も会ってない戦友と約束があるから。
Ooh. Jingyuan? 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 Please?
さっきの人、妖精の運気将軍？すっごくかっこよかったね。
Yep, there it is. Told you. Told you. March's number one weakness. Pretty girl.
運理はあんなに大きな剣を振り回してたのに、ほんの軽い一撃であの子の攻撃を止めてた。
I'm the one to talk though. I'm no different.
僕の攻撃もね。
あと、運理の相手をしてた若い侠客も英気に満ちてて、身のこなしも俊敏だったよね。うち弟子入りして泉州の剣術を教えてほしいなって思っちゃった。
March?
あんたはどう思う？
Oh yeah, Sandra's swordplay's like really good. Like really, really good. The general is totally something else.
ああ、確かに威圧感のある将軍だった。
All of us, across the board, we're all awestruck by Feishao. Jingyuan who? No, only Feishao. Feishao. Oof, I love this trio so much. I love them.
元凶を褒めて欲しかったんだけど。
Oh.
美月さん、慰めてくれてありがとう。もうすぐ演武典礼が始まる。幸い僕は運気軍を代表して出場する資格がある。
Also, Moza giving autism creature vibes. I need someone to edit the TBH creature with Moza. I need it. I need it. I absolutely support this headcanon, yes. I absolutely need a TBH to be edited like Moza. I will consider my life complete if I do see it.
ここ最近、僕は何度も敗北を味わって、人外に人あり、天外に天ありの道理を理解したんだ。
Like Lady?
でも今日、飛翔将軍の実力を目の当たりにして、また不安になっちゃって。
Man, it would have been nice if we could have seen Blady for this event, especially since it's like swords people coming to compete, but Blady would absolutely not be a good presence right now, and especially considering that Jingyuan is under investigation.
自分をむやみに卑下する必要はない。将軍は演武典礼には出場しないからな。お前一人で俺と陣に対峙した時も生死を度外視した心境を覚えておけば大概の挑戦者には勝てるだろう。
on Hong.
わかった。炭鉱先生、ありがとう。そうだ、今日のことは一段落したから、将軍がみんなを新作府に招待して大事なことについて相談したいって言ってたんだ。
Something important?
絶対要請と主命の将軍にどう対処するかって相談だよね。
はあ、大人の腹の探り合いなんてこんなに早く見たくなかったな。飛翔将軍と海燕将軍が事実を理解してくれるといいんだけど、演武典礼が始まるまでもうラフで混乱は起きてほしくないからね。
Blade, come back, please. I don't care how. Just come back. Imagine, like, during the war dance, we, like, see Blady's, like, incognito disguise mingled in the crowd. That would actually be so funny. We just see him, like, little beanie and, like, the sunglasses just chilling in the background. Crossing blades and hearts. So for facts, they are hinting at Yunli and Yenqing, aren't they? That is so cute. I said it before, I approve of this match. I approve of this match. They can learn to get along a little better, but I approve of this match. Now I want to see what achievements I got. Eager for battle. Nowhere to the moon. Before Moon Rage countdown ends, all enemies on the field have their Moon Rage dispelled. Nice. I'm fabulous. I'm amazing. A crossing of blades and hearts. When two blades meet. Witness the battle for supremacy between Yenqing and Yunli. What a battle it was. Gift of Gab. At its core, diplomacy is a clash of words and wit. Convince the IPC specialist using your own speechcraft. Yes! Because I'm amazing. A closing on an open casket. An open cargo is not so different from an open casket. Defeat the Howling Casket? Yes. I am amazing. I am flawless. Alright, back to this. I saw something shiny here. Where? Oh, all the way over there. I'm so silly. Go. By words of many. Qingyuan! My general! Oh, Huayan's there too. I mean, I love him, but... Why is there an angry cat in the corner?
先ほど獅神宮で請求列車の客人を紹介したが、あの時は周りに人がいて簡単な挨拶しかできなかっただろう。だから改めて3人を海燕将軍に推薦しようと思ってね。この3人は危険を顧みずに私と共に七に入り、首謀者である元老を討ち、薬王秘伝の陰謀を暴いてくれたんだ。一連の出来事の中で何か知りたいことがあれば何でも聞くといい。
剣木再生の顛末については大木である普賢殿から一連の報告を受けている。彼女自身も玉殿に呼ばれ、この件に関する聴取を受けていた。同盟はこの件に対して強い疑念を抱いているが、わしはお前さんを信じよう。
He's serious again. But he is in Qingyuan's favor, so we stand. We stand him. I will place all my trust into Huayan. I may love Fei Xiao. I would worship the ground upon which she steps. But Huayan is the real one. Huayan is the real one.
お前さんは運気軍に入隊してから素晴らしい功績を残してきた。雲上の5騎士がそれぞれ姿を消した後、同盟内ではお前さんに対する批判の声が相次いだが、元帥はそれらの意見を退け、ラフをお前さんに託したのだ。
I love his phrasing. I love Huayan's delicate phrasing about this. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways. Sir, 3 of them basically died. One of them was Mara-struck. Jing Yuan is the only one who ended up unscathed, and even then, he probably has such emotional turmoil as a result of this. Each went their separate ways. How Cloud Quintet mentioned. Right! Now we just need a Yingxing. Can we get a Yingxing?
お前さんは今まで同盟に忠誠を尽くしてきた。タラサの意味物をくじき、泉州玉殿の包囲を解き、北条の民が呼んだ妖精を破壊した。これまでの大きな戦いで起きたことは今でも全て覚えている。
I'd have to wonder just how much of Jing Yuan's like victories and stuff he achieved thinking of his old friends in mind, using his grief over them to propel him forward, to keep moving forward, and to live up to the legacy of the High Cloud Quintet, to carry on their honored legacy.
その忠誠心を疑い、憶測でお前さんをバカだ無能だと決めつけている連中は新作将軍の失策を喜ぶ。なぜならそれが奴らの本性だからだ。何かを成し得る能力がなく、ただ他人の失敗を見ることを養分にして生きていくことを望んでいる。
Spooky Mimikyu, this is targeting you specifically. But by this speech that Huayan is giving, can you imagine that he must have given Yingxing something similar? When people would doubt him and his capabilities as potential Forge Master? They're happy to see the Divine Foresight fail because it gives them some sick sense of satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. I can imagine him saying something like this to Yingxing to encourage him. I can see this. I can absolutely see it. Oh. Yes! Targeting success.
わしは多くの失敗を見てきたが、それよりもお前さんの忠誠が変わっていないことを信じたい。
では、今回剣木の災いの顛末について探るために派遣されてきたのは妖精の飛翔将軍だけということですか？
いや、それはわしもだ。
Huayan! No!
このおじいちゃん、予想外なことばっか言うね。
For real though.
元帥はわしに泉州ラフに行くよう命じた。だが公文書には演武典礼を見て秘書の問いをそばで聞くようにとしか書かれていなかった。
What does that mean? Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
いや、その必要はない。お前さんたちは証人だからな。元帥は慶元が典礼を開く意図も、彼が直面している情勢についてもよく知っている。このような命を下したのは、きっと彼女も2つの剣を同じように重要だと思っているからだろう。
海援将軍、あなたの慶願に心からの敬意と感謝を。このことは深く心に刻んでおこう。しかし元帥が下した命を皆の前で明かしてしまってよかったのか？
Daisuke Ono? Is that who I'm hearing? Am I hearing Daisuke Ono? Hold up. Hold up! Okay, pause everything! Hold up! Just the way he pitched his voice there, Hold up. Hold up, is that him? It is! The man, the myth, the legend himself. The JoJo. And I think Risley too, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, it's Risley too.
お前さんが列車の証人を紹介したのは、わしと秘書のライと、わしとお前さんの間に矛盾があるかどうかをはっきりさせるためだろう。老骨が誠意を持って接しているというのに、若者が隠し事をするでない。
Okay, even if he is investigating Jinyuan as well, I like to think that Huayan is being genuine here. I like to think that Huayan is being genuine here, and he can be trusted.
剣木の災いについて問うのは秘書将軍で、わしはただの傍聴人に過ぎん。それよりも、わしが関心を持っているのは、演武典礼が無事に開催されるかどうかという点だ。ああ、そういえばラフに来るにあたり、演武典礼のために贈り物を用意してきたんだ。
Admire the sword. I don't want to admire the sword. I want to talk to my beloved. Can I not talk to my beloved? I cannot. I am being blocked. Okay, admire the sword. That is a lovely casing. Oh my. This case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
演武典礼の期間、数えきれないほどの腕比べや祝賀行事が行われる。その中でも最も重要なのが演武教法だ。主催者は武芸に秀でた選手を守人に選び、司法の挑戦に応じることで選手の武徳が盛んであることを示す。
海燕将軍、冗談はよしてくれ。漢訳の流女はまだ若く、武芸にも通じていない。
Wait, he was looking at Don Hong when he said that. He was looking at Don Hong when he said that. Did he think that Don Hong was still the elder?
冗談に関しては、お
Oh,
前
there
さ
it
ん
is.
には負けると思うがな。
この箱、何？海燕将軍、なんでこれを開けないの？
これは演武典礼のために用意した剣箱だ。今は空だが、数日すれば宝剣が届き、この中に収められる。自慢ではないが、その剣は主命の工芸技術の至極でな。違法を渡り、さまざまな偉業を打ち立てたのだ。そのどれもが秀逸で、一言で全てを語るのは難しいのだが、いずれにしろ、まだ宝剣を送り届ける使節団は到着していない。ずっと考えていたんだ。どんな人材なら宝剣にふさわしいのかと。考えに考えた末、今回の演武教法の商品として送るのがいいと思った。勝者なら宝剣にふさわしい英雄だろうからな。それに今回の守人は剣術に優れた元凶君が任されると聞いたからな。この贈り物は実にぴったりだろう。
海燕将軍のご好意、痛み入る。
おじいちゃん、私に剣を贈りたいならなんでこんな遠回しなことするの？
小娘、自信満々だな。だが必ずしも元凶君に勝てるとは限らんぞ。
ウンリさんが剣を愛してることは僕も知ってる。でも残念ながら剣はいつだって自分にふさわしい持ち主を選ぶんだ。
宝剣を手に入れたってそれが他人の手に渡るのを防げない人だっている。
今日の探偵士での勝負まだついてなかったよね。 興味があるなら君が選手主名を代表して舞台の上で戦うこともできるけど。
望むところだよ。誰が勝つかはまだわからない。私かもしれないし、他の誰かかもしれない。やっぱり私かも。でもとにかくあなたとは限らない。
Looks like Fei Xiao was right. It'll either be death or disaster when these two clash.
あんまこういうこと言わない方がいいんだろうけど、このドラマずっと見てたから正直どっちが勝つのか知りたいかも。
Right? It's like watching a soap opera. It's like watching a soap opera with these two. Honestly, you know, their whole dynamic. I don't know if you've seen the Swan Princess movie. Really nice movie, mind you. It's very good. I love it very much. It's very dear to me. It's one of my favorite childhood movies, honestly. But yeah, anyways. If you've seen the Swan Princess movie, the opening song where the two's parents are trying to set them up, you know, Odette and Derek. That opening song is literally the entire vibe between Yanqing and Yunli. It's literally their parents trying to set them up and the two kids being like, yes, I hate you now. We will have a rivalry that will span the years. I will never love you. And then... I honestly, that is the entire vibe that they give me. I can't wait to see more of them. I honestly can't wait to see more of them.
いい加減にせんか。客人の前でわしが宝剣を送るのは天礼に興を添えるためであって、お前たちの言い争いで同盟の友情に傷をつけさせるためではない。二人とも相手に負けない自信があるようだが、勝負ごとには必ず勝ち負けがあり、友情に傷がつくことは避けられない。まだ勝者は決まっていないが、お前さんたちのどちらか一方とは限らない。商品を手に入れたいと思うなら、二人で協力して生徒に武芸を教え、その生徒を出場させ、少なくとも一回の勝利を収めるのだ。
そんなのってない。
運気の剣士が勝利するのはわしとしても喜ばしいことだ。しかし技術を伝え、それを広め、他者のために役立てることの方が意義がある。この人が運気剣術を使い、列車の代表として演武典礼に参加して大いに腕を振るってくれたらわしも嬉しい。
海燕将軍の考えは実に面白い。弟子に芸を授けることでこそ協力の精神を育める。そうすれば勝者だけが何かを得て敗者は何も得られないという事態も避けられるということだな。ただ二人は誰を弟子にするべきだろうか。
うちなの？
I love how Don Hung and I are like, they need an apprentice. March.
美月さんは演武台での検討に興味津々だっただろう。お前さんたち、彼女に剣術の基礎を教えてあげなさい。
将軍、本気で言ってる？なんでいきなりうちを巻き込むの？剣なんて使ったことないんだけど、ゼロベースできるわけないじゃん。最後に師匠に恥をかかせて破門なんてことになっちゃったらどうするの？
Oh, March. Why don't you choose Don Hung? Because he already knows the art of the Cloud Spear. Why don't you choose me? Because I like to fight with a baseball bat. Or currently, I guess I'm fighting with the power of a hat. This magical hat and friendship. So just accept your fate, March.
これっていい機会じゃない？ナノ、前に剣を使えるようになりたいって言ってたし。
それはそうだけど、さすがに突然すぎるっていうか。
Carpe diem, March. Seize the day. Or actually, wait, hold up. Let me see. I need to look up something real quick. Carpe gladium, seize the sword. Do it, March.
美月さんはまだ手を加えられていない玉だ。わしもどんな風に成長するのか興味があるから、ラフの演武天霊という好機を借りたいと思ってな。
海燕将軍、ありがとう。でも雲里と元凶は勝負しようとしてるのに、うちに剣を教えることになったら二人の鍛錬の時間がなくなっちゃわないかな。それに剣士ってみんなそれぞれとっておきの技があるんでしょ。うちに教えてくれる時にうっかりバラしちゃったりしたら、お互いの手の内が分かって勝負にならなくなるんじゃない？
美月なのか、あなた優しいんだね。安心して、せめて10年は修行しないととっておきの技を教えたりはしないから。主命の剣術はすごいんだ。いくつか技を覚えればきっとずっと役に立つよ。
本
当？どうやら美月はすっかりその気になったようだな。
わしとしてはまさにその互いの手の内を知る状況になってほしいんだ。演武の時に一撃で敵を倒しては面白くない。まして剣士の生死を決めるのはとっておきの技ではなく基本となる技術だからな。
では雲里殿は承諾したということだな。元凶、君はどうする？
将軍、僕まだ一人前にもなってないのに、他の人に剣術を教える資格なんか。
それって負けを認めるってこと？他の人に教える自信すらないなら、あなたの代わりに私がラフの演武台を守ってあげようか？
元凶、誰かに技術を教えることは自分が学んだことを振り返り、より理解を深めることにもつながる。君は長年私の弟子としてやってきたが、そろそろ視野を広げる時だ。
分かった。将軍がそう言うなら僕も承諾する。
元凶も承諾した。となればあとは美月殿が首を縦に振るだけだね。
March, 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 March.
美月、この件はお前自身が決めることだ。
Wait, March's name in Japanese is Mitsuki? That is so cute! That is so cute! Alright, March. Time for you to become the best swords master on the Express.
そうすれば、ナノの矢が私のお尻に当たる心配をしなくて済むしね。
Wait, March does what to me?
うち攻撃外したことなんてないんだけど。
So you're admitting that was on purpose?
うちもそれで OK。海燕将軍、ありがとう。
I love them. They're a disaster. The Express kiddos are a disaster. I love them.
そう来なくてはな。では明日から元凶君と雲里が毎日お前さんに運気剣術の基礎を教える。わしと雲里は先に行って美月さんの修行のための準備をしてこよう。なーに、弟子入りの礼だと思ってくれればいい。
ああ。
そこまでしなくても。って待って、弟子入りの礼って普通弟子から師匠に贈るものなんじゃ。
Quiet and smiling silently soon departs.
はあ、海燕将軍言っちゃった。さっきの話 なんか変な気がするんだよね。
Yanqing, my boy, my son.
なんか話がどんどん変な方向に行ってない？なんでこんなことになったんだろう。
本当にね、みんなを新作府に連れてきたのは将軍が大事なことについて相談したいって言ったからなのに、いつの間にか僕とウンリが美月さんの師匠になってるなんて。
おそらくだが、海燕将軍はしばらくの間俺たちにラフにとどまってほしいのだろう。
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
それはそうだが、彼からすれば俺たちはいつでもここを離れることができる観光客と変わらないからな。ラフが同盟に提出した報告書には列車の行動記録も含まれている。彼は俺たちが嘘の話を固めるための要素ではなく、報告ど演武天礼は海燕将軍の試金石だ。そのために彼はウンリまで巻き込んだ。本来は若者2人の勝負だったというのに、今は2人で協力して美月に剣を教えることになった。
海燕将軍は相変わらず人を困らせるのがうまいな。申し訳ない。君たちを招待したのは2人の将軍に証人として会わせるためだったのだが、正直今後数週間のうちに海燕将軍だけでなく飛翔将軍とも会ってもらい、彼女の質問に答えてもらうつもりだ。その時のために準備をしておいてほしい。
No worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal.
将軍が気にする必要はない。何があろうと俺は列車の証人として残り尋問を受けよう。
For Jinyu and the world.
ありがとう。
将軍、僕が将軍のために背負えるものは少ないけど。
My son.
でも僕ラフのために絶対演武天礼の演武台を守ってみせるから。
ああ、知っているとも。
So a little hint of surprise in Jinyuan's face when Yanqing made that promise. Like, Yanqing is just like, I know I can't help you much, but allow me to give you this one reassurance. And look how fondly Jinyuan is looking at him right now. That is his son. That is his son. Do you ever think that he might have seen himself in Yanqing in that moment? Telling Jingliu, like, yes, I will be strong, I will prove myself capable, your teachings will not be a waste on me. Bruh. No, O'Malley face shall meets with her old comrade in arms, which hasn't seen in a year. You got!
将軍にここまで待ってもらえるなんて、我ながら鼻が高いわ。久しぶりね、飛翔将軍。
My queen, my beloved.
玉空、最後に会ってからもう30年くらい経つわよね。
ええ、30年前、あなたは妖精の請求軍の先方で、私はラフの水耕への飛行士だった。でもこうして再会した今、あなたは将軍になって、私は飛ぶことを諦めているなんて。そう考えると、本当に時間が経つのは早いわね。でも30年ぶりとは言えないわね。交渉の共鳴機能では毎日あなたの勝利の知らせが流れているから、毎日あなたの勇姿を見ているのと同じだもの。ところで
安定してるわ。あの時戦場で私を助けてくれた軍医のことは覚えてる？
名前も性格も変わっている医師よね。なんて名前だったかしら。確か生姜とかキュウリとか何かの野菜みたいなのが入っていたような。
Pichu, Cacho, Cacho. Did she really call Chacho Pichu? Pichu?
昇級よ。妖精の探偵士に派遣された彼は今は私の幕僚であり専属の医師でもある。ここ数年彼はずっと私の病状を制御しようとしてきた。もう何年も経つのに私が元気なのはほとんど彼のおかげなの。
Oh my god, he dedicated his life to her. Oh my god.
私の出自を考えればここまで来られただけでも十分満足だわ。
あなたの無事を知って安心したわ。ところで今回海燕将軍と一緒に来たのは元帥の命を受けたからでしょ。秘書、友人である私に免じて同盟がラフの将軍にどんな裁きを下そうとしているのか教えてくれない？
剣木の再生は後ろに隠れることに慣れた老いぼれたちに恐怖を与えた。彼らは意味物が再び現れることを恐れている。まさに30年前みたいにね。ラフからの報告書で事の経緯は説明されてるけど、人滅軍団の侵入が事実なのか、正確ハンターと請求列車がどのように介入したのか、多くの詳細が欠けているの。そしてあなたも知っているように、長い間姿を消していた逃亡犯の渓流が再び姿を現した。今回彼女は種族の民と棺を連れてきて元帥に神と戦う方法を献上すると言ってるわ。ラフの粒子も軽減が同盟を顧みず追放された竜尊陰月をラフに帰還させ、林縁教の古会を開き寿命族の剣木を見守る責務を妨害したと報告している。これが私が先週ラフに来なければならなかった理由よ。職務上部外者にここまで多くのことを説明する必要はないんだけど、あなたと私は肩を並べて戦った仲だから隠すつもりはないわ。でも今の話は忘れてくれると嬉しい。
あ、わかった。ごめんなさい。失礼だったわね。今は軽減将軍を擁護すべきじゃないってことは分かっているんだけど私の性格はあなたもよく知っているでしょ。
Chacho, my utmost beloved. Bro, he's becoming my favorite out of the trio. When I thought Moza would be my fave. Yeah, no, Chacho is interesting. I can't wait to see more of him. I should also probably consider looking up his character stories, actually. Because I'm not gonna pull for him, but I should probably look into his stories more, since I do want to pull Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao is the one of the trio I really want. Fei Xiao and perhaps Moza.
陰月の乱が終わってからラフは数百年にわたる安寧を享受してきた。これは軽減将軍の働きによるものが大きい。残念なことに長命種は長く生きていると必ず過去の積み重ねを全て破壊するような失敗をする。敵はその瞬間を待っているに違いないわ。
その通り。だから今回来たのには別の目的もあるの。それは風霊に面会すること。
は？
風霊？あのホリジンの選手の風霊のこと？ 700年以上前からラフの優秀国に禁錮されているあの？
Okay, why he kinda... I'm kidding.
皇族の大敵、未来永劫許されぬ。天地が滅びるまで、うんぬんかんぬん。判決文はちゃんと覚えてないけど、そいつのことよ。
風霊の面会は今まで妖精の天白氏が派遣した施設が行っていたでしょ。それも 100年に一度。それなのにどうして今あなたが。
古族は泉州と共に意味物を狩ることを誓った。それは同胞を解放するためだけでなく正義のためでもある。あの狼の悪獣は永遠に優秀国に閉じ込められ毎日罰を受けるべきだわ。ラフの状況を知って妖精内部は風霊がちゃんと収容されているか不安になったの。今までの100年に一度の面会では老いぼれたちの心を落ち着かせることはできなかったのよ。だから彼らを安心させるために私が派遣されたってわけ。
はあ、悪い知らせばかりね。
そういうわけでもないわ。少なくともあなたが思ってるほど悪くはない。あなたに探すよう頼まれた目標についても進展があったしね。
ん？早く教えてちょうだい。
請求軍はあなたに提供された航路を捜索してナルビ商会の艦船の残骸を見つけた。残念ながら中に貨物はなく生存者もいなかったけど。でも私たちが事故現場に到着する前にすでに現場に来ていた人がいたの。
それは泉州の人？それともカンパニーの？
どっちも外れ。玉空、ルアンメイって知ってる？
Oh no. Oh no. After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Petrichor Inn for well-deserved rest. This night, your restlessness for meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
よく眠れなかった。
Ah, poor trailblazer feels eepy.
変だな。起きるのが遅すぎたのかな。ナノとタンコはどこに行ったんだろう。
They abandoned me? Why? What happened? There was a warning that says please complete something. What was that? Oh, it must be this one. Hello. Why are you here too, Yunqing? What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep? No. March? Show some respect for your master.
元気を師匠、おはようございます。元気とか小説で見たんだけど、泉州で誰かに指示するときは師匠にお礼を渡して拝礼する必要があるんだよね。どうしよう。あれ？元気を師匠、なんか顔赤くない？
He wasn't ready! He wasn't ready! He wasn't ready for all that praise!
初めて師匠って呼ばれたからちょっとびっくりしただけ。
He's so cute.
先に言っておくけど、剣は体と心と力を鍛えるためのもので、一朝一夕で形になるお遊びじゃない。僕は海燕将軍に美月さんに運気剣術を習得させて演武天礼で少なくとも一人に勝たせるって約束した。だからできる限りのことはするけど、もし美月さんが師匠の教えに背くようなら。
Oh, you do! March is always a good girl.
一度口にしたことは取り消せないもんね。ちゃんと学ぶって決めたからには今日から始めよ
う。いいね、その息だよ。
元凶、美月のことは頼んだ。あまり遠慮する必要はないからな。
タンコ、 あんたの心ってヤリ色6の雪より冷たいんだね。
I mean, if you go by theories.
そういえばウンリは
獅神宮の裏に静かな場所を見つけたんだ。そこで一緒に君の初めての授業をすることになってる。
March 7th, Wave Xu and Dan Hong embarked on the first lesson of her journey. Ah! March's POV.
1日目から弟子と一緒に遅刻するなんてラフの規則っていい加減なんだ。がっかり。
あ、ウンリ師匠はもう来てたんだね。お待たせしました。
一人でこっそり教えようなんて思ってないよね、卑怯者。
ラフの人が弟子に技を伝授する時の礼儀を見せてあげようと思ってね。たとえ弟子だろうと僕は自分から迎えに行くんだ。
Aww, that just makes me think of Qingyuan and Yanqing. That's adorable.
主催側として僕は美月さんにラフ剣術の真髄を教え、演舞台の上で彼女を勝たせてみせる。そうすれば君だってラフ剣術にあれこれケチをつけられなくなるだろ
う。何でもいいからどいてくれない？主命の剣士がどうやって弟子を可愛がるのか見せてあげる。美月なのか？早く来なさい。これは師匠としてあなたに送る弟子入りの礼。うまく活。
That's so cute. Oh.
これって先週の服？すっごく綺麗。
剣の鍛錬は身のこなしが重要になる。この服は体にフィットするように作られてるから動きやすいの。いろいろ考えてちょっとした装飾も用意したんだ。
That's adorable. That's adorable. Bro, wonder if Yanqing ever had anyone training under him for craftsmanship. Me too. I wonder if we could get any mention of maybe his apprentice. I wonder if we could ever get any mentions of any apprentice he might have had. Assuming they might have allowed him an apprentice, actually. No, yeah, I think it'd be totally plausible. We had a friend on the Xianzhou whose master was a short-lived species. I remember that. I remember. I'd have to look at my texts, but I remember.
で、どうやって私と競うつもり？私は美月なのかに主命の剣術の真髄を教えて、私の剣で彼女を勝たせるけど。
Why is March 7th playing? she's playing the child of a divorce. She's literally just being the child of a divorce. This is what she is.
僕だって何も準備してないわけじゃない。
あ？
ん？元凶師匠もうちにプレゼントがあるの？
美月さんが剣を習うなら使いやすい武器が必要だと思って徹夜で双剣を用意したんだ。急だったから職人に作ってもらう時間はなかったけど、できるだけ綺麗で重さも初心者向けのやつを選んだから美月さんが気に入ってくれたら嬉しいな。
That is so cute.
ありがとう、元凶師匠。
予想してなかっただろ。
They're literally divorced parents trying to bribe their child with gifts.
本当の勝負はここからだし。
なんか変な展開になってる気もするけど、今回の指示って本当に最高。
Oh my god. Oh, March, you have no idea. Oh, what if his apprentices all shine and sure themselves like he was? Oh.
どう師匠たち、この格好似合ってる？
さすが私が選んだ服。あなたや私みたいな美少女剣士にぴったり。
雑談はこのくらいにして授業を始めよう。 ここにいるのは僕が呼んだ運気軍の教官。まずは彼と手合わせしてもらうよ。
Genuinely, March's fit is so cute. This is so cute. It'd be a fun cosplay, honestly. It's adorable.
いきなり実践訓練？ちょっと厳しすぎない？
あなたは弓の訓練をした経験があるから武芸を習得する下地はできてるって聞いた。だから1時間目はあなたの基礎がしっかりしてるかどうか確認したいの。
It occurred to me, Spooky Mimikyu. With your idea of his apprentice possibly being shy and unsure of himself, can you imagine if what sold him on accepting an apprentice in the first place? Like, imagine he didn't intend to accept an apprentice. Maybe because he worried about how they may be perceived in the eyes of the others, or maybe because he himself was like more focused on cementing his own legacy and focusing on his, you know, his own deal with like the High Cloud Quintet and everything. But it's like meeting the potential apprentice just absolutely sold him on the idea, and seeing how much they reminded him of them. I don't know how to speak. In seeing how much they reminded him of himself. I don't know. I think that'd be cute. That would have been so cute.
ほら、一歩前に出て。あなたが想像できる一番手慣れた方法で剣を振るって攻撃する。獅子の動きの癖を知ってこそ、どこから始めて何を教えればいいのかわかるの。
And then honestly, I would honestly like to imagine that his apprentice would have been a girl. Because girl dad Blady / Yinxing. But that's just me. That's just me.
準備できたら私と戦おう。
わかりました。
Oh, poor March. Autumnal shine of blade. Yanqing.
雑談はこのくらいにして授業を始めよう。ここにいるのは僕が呼んだ運気軍の教官。まずは彼と手合わせしてもらうよ。
Of course, my son. Yinli?
あなたは弓の訓練をした経験があるから武芸を習得する下地はできてるって聞いた。だから1時間目はあなたの基礎がしっかりしてるかどうか確認したいの。ほら、一歩前に出て。あなたが想像できる一番手慣れた方法で剣を振るって攻撃する。獅子の動きの癖を知ってこそ、どこから始めて何を教えればいいのかわかるの。
Bonus if they were intimidated by him initially, having heard of his skills and how he's regarded due to him being a short life. Bruh, yeah. Honestly, just his reputation of his arrogance would be enough of like something to terrify someone like them, maybe. I'm ready.
準備はできたけど、手加減してよね。
それは難しい相談だな、お嬢さん。
Let's go. Let's go. No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Okay. Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yangqing to teach me some moves. Shizu's attacks can accumulate charge for March 7th and make her realize her powerful abilities. Okay. Then you. Yinli says, strength is everything. Alright. Ooh. Ah, she's dead. She'll be fine. You were supposed to die! Oh. Yunli! Oh my god! Why are they bullying March? What did March even do to y'all?
覚がつかめてきた。
冒険たち行け。ケイン、我に従え。
すごい。暗い姿勢行きます。
決めるのは人だから。
March! I want to see this. A crowd control buff? Or a crowd control thing? Wait, hold up. I'm intrigued.
10人は相手できるよ。
I want to see this.
真の剣術を見せるとき。清流白虎ミルクティー最高。くらえ。
何ブツブツ言ってたの？
That is so cute!
これは献血だよ。
Is this a sword technique? Should I be saying something cool? Yeah, but then he softens after seeing how similar they are. Yes! Yes!
ケン、あんたを練習台にしてあげる。お疲れ様。
Ken Shifu. Okay.
そこ。よっ。
コキ、冒険たち行け。
Kill.
両断する。
Taunt.
きょ。はっ。雲。切る。
She is so cool.
1時間目からこんなに難易度が高いなんて。
Honestly, now testing through Yunli's gameplay, I kind of regret not pulling for her. She seems fun. She seems fun, but I'm content with my Firefly. I'm content with my Firefly.
美月さんは俊敏だし、体も柔らかい。ラフの剣術を習得するのにぴったりな素質を持ってるね。
でも小手は精度に欠け、裏手は力が足りない。それに剣を振るう時の動作が雑すぎる。どれも初心者にはありがちな問題だけど大
They're
丈夫。
somewhat in sync.
種名の憲法を学べば全部改善
They're
され
somewhat
る。
in sync.
決めた。美月さん、次の授業から足運びの練習をしよう。
あなた本当に剣術を理解してる？
それはこっちのセリフなんだけど、そもそも双剣っていうのは敵に素早く対応するために左右の剣でお互いに補い合う戦い方が特徴なんだ。
戦場での強さは長所だけじゃなく短所も含めて考えなくちゃいけない。双剣の短所は力が必要な点にある。両腕の力が足りなかったらいくら足運びが上手くても意味はない。剣術は踊りじゃないんだから。
The irony of Yunli saying that when her whole design is based off a cultural dance. I don't immediately remember what it was, but I remember that was like one of the notes that was given regarding her design.
ちゃんと訓練を受けた剣士なら誰だって長所を生かし短所を避けることを知ってる。先に長所を伸ばしてそれから短所を補うんだ。これこそ正しい訓練方法だよ。
I see where he's coming from, but at the same time, if you don't address your weaknesses at first, that kind of leaves you open to like developing bad habits in the process. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Let me see. I didn't get the answer I was looking for immediately, but apparently Yunli can effortlessly lift 1,000 pounds. What the hell? That is terrifying. She's itty bitty, teeny tiny, and this little thing can like lift 1,000 pounds? What does that say about Yingxing? What can he... If she can lift 1,000 pounds, what's he capable of? What are they feeding these Juming people?
お坊 ちゃんは本物の空想理論派だね。
空想？僕が空想理論派なら剣の言葉がわかるなんて言ってた君は何になるのかな？空想社交派とか？
え？まだ1時間目なのにもう喧嘩してる。2人ともストップ。足運びも力の入れ方も遅かれ早かれ全部勉強することになるんだから、正直どっちから先に始めても同じじゃない？
同じじゃない。美月さん、僕の言う通りにすれば間違いないから。
Poor Marge. We have March on the hunt. Wow. Yes. But now we need to give her a proper light cone. Has a speed increase. How about this one? I like this one. I like this one a lot. Quit. For each time the wearer hits the same target, damage dealt increases by 8%. Stacking up 5 times. So damage dealt could increase ideally up to 40 times. Okay. March, 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 march. I'm making my march powerful. Ah, here it is. Yunli's design is land rich with cultural and artistic meaning, so it originated by the Apsaras in Buddhist and Hindu culture. Yes. Many of Yunli's poses are poses taken as if she's in the middle performing a classical Indian or Chinese dance, or as if she was flying. Yes. Okay. Darn you. All these mats. I've consumed all of those. In attempts to like make Dan Heng and Ratio in particular powerful. I think they're the only hunt units I actually have. Firefly! My girl! Time marches on and days turn to more.
Himeko, Yoji-chan, Pamu, eh? そっちの旅は順調？うちはラフで元気にやってるから安心してね。最近奇妙な縁で2人の運気剣士の弟子になって剣術を教わることになったんだ。
Bruh, Silver speech to Jim and Treasure Planet, but making Yingxing just... Aww! Yingxing is Silver! Aww! I honestly would be so cute.
師匠の1人は前に会ったことのある元凶で、もう1人は泉州主命の海燕将軍の孫弟子の雲里って子だよ。2人ともすっごく厳しくて、今は剣の修行の辛さを身をもって実感してるとこ。本当はあの子も巻き込もうとしたんだけど、嫌だって言われちゃって、代わりに炭鉱を引き込もうとしたら、今度は元凶師匠にダメって言われちゃった。でも大変だからって逃げようと思ったことはないよ。たった数週間でうちの剣術は飛躍的に成長したしね。2人の師匠もうちを世にも稀な剣術の奇才だって言って我先にって感じで、それぞれの方法でうちを指導してくれてるの。2人の師匠の熱心な指導のおかげでうちの剣術もだいぶ様になってきたから、列車に戻ったら見せてあげるね。楽しみにしてて。それではお返事待ってます。美月なのか。
Days and nights fly by in the delve as the Wardance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. What in the shit is tennis elbow? A type of tendinitis that it causes inflammation and pain in the tendons of the elbow? Oh my god! Swelling or tearing of the tendons that bend your wrist backwards away from your palm. Ugh. That's awful. That is awful. You're supposed to stop the movements to treat that. Okay. On that day, after the sword training...
よし、今日はここまで。
双剣を操る技術もだいぶ上達してきたね。これなら演武天霊で誰と戦っても見劣りすることはないんじゃないかな。
Maybe I have a chance at defeating my masters. Just watch, I'll win a fight when the time comes.
期待してて。演武会場で腕前を披露してきっと勝って2人を安心させるから。
まさか数週間でここまで様になるなんて。昔おじいちゃんが憲法を教えてくれてた時、いつも満足そうに笑ってたのを思い出すな。
Her just saying this already makes me think back to your idea of Yingxing having an apprentice spooky Mimikyu. Like, look at this. I love the idea of him being so unsure and uncertain of accepting one, and then it's like the moment he starts training them, he's just like the proudest dad ever. He's just the proudest dad ever. Bro would boast to everybody. They thought his arrogance was bad enough when it was just him. With him and an apprentice. Bruh, mans would boast to anyone with ears about his apprentice. Yes? Glad it's agreed upon.
本当に満足して笑ってたならいいけどね。
うるさい。もうどっか行って。
うちがここまで来れたのは2人の師匠の教え方がうまかったおかげだよ。
双剣はある程度扱えるようになったし、もしもっと剣術を学びたいなら他の選手の剣も試して感覚を磨いてみるのもいいと思うよ。
選手の剣の中で一番強いのってどれ？短剣？銃剣？それとも飛剣？
March, somehow I would think you would be incapable of lifting a great sword.
一番強い剣なんてない。いるのは最強の剣士だけ。あなたの元凶師匠は何本かの飛剣を操るのが好きだけど、私はたった1本の剣しか使わずに探偵士で彼にギャフンと言わせたでしょ。
Yunli, please.
第一に僕はギャフンなんて言ってない。第二に君なんか僕の相手じゃない。第三に誰が誰をギャフンって言わせられるか今すぐ試してもいいんだけど。
I love Yanqing so much. First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt? I love him. I love him. He's so funny. He's so silly.
乗った。私が勝ったらあなたはおとなしく演武天霊の演武台から降りること。いい？
あ。Just seeing March staring at that, it's like either live March 7th reaction or that meme where it's like the little puppy like being put between two people like, stop fighting! That's what I'm thinking.
なんでまた喧嘩になっちゃうの？ここ最近は仲良くなってきたと思ってたのに。
演武台で勝負する予定だったラフと主命の将軍の皇帝がなぜか協力して弟子を取ることになったと聞きましたが、噂は本当だったようですね。
Hello.
演武天霊の開催日は明日に迫っているというのに、どうして自分の腕を磨くのではなく人に教えることに夢中になっているのですか？
This is such a treat seeing Xianzhou. Xianzhou, yeah! The boy has arrived!
あな 来た桃色狐。
I love how irreverent her speech is. I love it. Pink-haired fox. Oh no!
何笑ってるんですか？君の毛だって桃色じゃないですか。僕は昇級、妖精の将軍の医師をしています。
Bro got salty real fast. Bro got unexpectedly salty real fast.
わかった。あなた妖精が派遣した演武天霊の選手でしょ。だからここに来て私たちの技術を盗もうとした。
Wait,
違う。
he's gonna fight? He's gonna fight? Can I kick his butt in the Wardance? I want to kick his butt in the Wardance. I think it would be delightful. I think it'd be so fun. I think it'd be so fun.
違いますよ。僕は武術には詳しくありませんから。ただ将軍に言われて公務の手続きをしに来ただけで、君たちの邪魔をするつもりはなかったんです。突然すみませんでした。では、もう行きますね。
Fine, then he's been spared. I will fight him later.
剣術に詳しくないのに、どうしてさっき笑ってたの？
はあ、ただ何を学べばいいのか迷っている美月さんに共感して、つい声をかけてしまったんです。
I can Okay, it makes sense to me because it's funnier to me because it's in Spanish. But I remember like in one of the more recent Smurfs movies, there's this one freaking Smurf that was like so in tune with the gossip and everything. In Spanish, his whole thing was like whenever something would happen, he'd be like, "Oh, ¿qué ocurre aquí?" Which is basically in English like, "Oh, what's going on here?" That's literally what I thought of when he just said that. I could just hear it in my mind. He's just like, what's going on over here? I must involve myself.
僕の経験から言えば、肉切り包丁、片刃包丁、ギザ刃包丁、彫刻包丁はどれも同じ包丁ですが、料理における炒る、炒める、煮る、揚げるといった調理法と同じように、それぞれの包丁は人が技術を発揮するために使う道具に過ぎません。どう使うかは各食材の特徴を考慮しなければならないのです。
What he's saying makes a lot of sense, and it seems rather innocuous. But then I remember in one of his trailers, he has canonically cooked and eaten a Borisin. Like an outright Borisin. Man's just intimidating as hell. He's downplaying it a lot here, but he's intimidating as hell.
二人の剣術の授業を食材に弟子の才能に合わせて、より適した技を教えるようにすれば、彼女の成長スピードも上がるのではないでしょうか。
It makes an awful lot of sense, yes.
例えば、チキンナスは揚げ物、赤雲唐辛子は炒め物、鉱石牛肉は煮込み料理に適していると言われています。つまり、食材の発掘ではなく、弟子の才能を発掘することも師匠の仕事のうちということですね。
Damn, he's making me hungry. Why? Why are all three options I'm getting hungry? Is it like a roulette to see how he's gonna react to it? I'm getting hungry.
食材の話を聞いてたらお腹空いてきちゃった。
あなた医師なんだよね。なんで急に料理の話を始めたの？
Now see, we're all hungry now. God damn it, Xianzhou.
ただの例え話ですよ。僕が師匠から学んだのは、戦士派という妖精独自の医術で、食で病を治療することを好んでいるので、料理のことも少しだけ知っているんです。
Food therapy? Huh.
つまり、あなたは将軍の料理人ってこと？
医師です。医師になりたがらない料理人は将軍の幕僚にはなれません。いえ、いいでしょう。 僕のことは料理人だと思ってください。
I like how he says he's a healer, but then you look at his kit and it's like,
君たちの目を見れば僕のことを武術を語る貧弱な文人だと誤解しているのはわかります。
feeble academic.
殺人術に詳しくないわけじゃないんですよ。なんといっても意は殺生一体の技術ですから。
Now see, this is what I'm talking about. I know a thing or two about killing. I'm telling you. One of his trailers, he straight up, it just straight up shows him cooking up all the enemies he confronts. And then one of the final dishes he makes is out of a whole Borison. Outright. Like, bruh. Dude is kind of scary. Why are you suddenly getting all serious with kids?
この人、なんで突然子供と張り合い出したの？
君たちは僕が持っているこの薬が何か知っていますか？
I do not.
知らない。
知らない。
これは腸地酸。外域の珍しい植物。オサナシから抽出した成分を濃縮した薬液です。
ヤブラ？
毒薬？
そうですね。医者の意志次第で毒にも薬にもなると言っておきましょう。これがあれば患者の折れた骨の髄を洗浄するとき、腹を切る手術をするとき、たった一滴で痛みを感じなくさせられる。ですが濃度を高め投与する量を増やせば代謝が落ち血液が凝固しなくなり五感が失われる。老いにも病にも侵されない長命種だろうとそれは変わりません。
I remember seeing all these memes on Twitter about like cross-fandom friendships and stuff for characters, and you know what character I would absolutely love a crossover friendship with this dude? Mao Mao from Apothecary Diaries. I think she'd love him. When she gets past him being a little clown and everything. But I think she'd love him.
これは人を救うことも殺すこともできる。君たちが握っている剣よりもずっと多くの使い道があるのですよ。
I like how he barged in on this training because he's like, the kiddos are training some newbie. I would like to talk. And this has ended up with him going, yeah, your swords are great and all, but you know what's also effective? Poison.
僕はやっぱり剣で勝負を決めたいな。
確かにあなたを誤解してたみたい。あなたは貧弱な文人じゃなくて恥知らずな文人だった。
Bro's got a dark side.
おやおや、どうしたんです？急に人をけなしたりして。僕は薬の知識を広めているだけで毒を盛るよう誘導しているわけではないというのに。
It's okay, Chacho. I love you. I love you, and I would appreciate your medical knowledge, no matter how morbid you make it. I would love to hear him talk more about it.
昇級さん、毒の話をするとき興奮してたよ。正々堂々としてるのか卑怯なのかわからない人だな。
Aw, Yanqing, appreciate him. It's an interesting subject. Yanqing reacts to his little info dump about poisons and stuff the way people react to me when I start getting excited and talk about the mummification process of ancient Egypt. Or just mummies in general.
仮に今生きている卑怯者と正々堂々とした死者がいるとしましょう。死んでいる人が生きている人を卑怯だと訴えるにはどうすればいいのでしょうか。戦場では死に瀕した瞬間晩年が無に帰す。生き延びることが唯一の道理なのですよ。
He has entered serious mode.
戦場から生きて帰った人は全ての価値が再定義される。正々堂々としていようと陰湿で卑怯であろうと
昇級さんは僕と運理を甘く見てるみたいだね。僕たちはまだ子供だけど戦場に出たことはある。
これは失礼。 ですがそれなら演武天礼がただ会場のにぎわいを競うものであることも分かっているでしょう。それなのにどうしてそこまで入れ込むのですか？
演武天礼の森人に選ばれた時、僕も将軍に聞いたんだ。運気軍の本分は戦場で敵を撃つことなのに、なんで演武台の上で剣を振るって観客を喜ばせなきゃいけないんだって。将軍は戦場で剣を振るい、演武台の上で剣を示せ。一振りの剣を抜くことで100振りの剣の矛先を収めさせるんだって答えてくれた。
Wise words from husband.
演武天礼は武徳を示して方々に盟友を作る絶好の機会だ。天礼の中で剣を抜いたり掲げたりしても、それで誰かを傷つけたりはしない。そうすることで剣だけじゃなく運気軍の武徳と意義を示せるんだ。
It's not the same concept. What he said just made me think of Dainsliff. Not Genshin Dainsliff, the sword Dainsliff. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of Cloud Knights. It's like a polar opposite idea. Because, like, the sword itself is like, if I remember correctly, it's like, if you unsheath it, you have to kill. Otherwise, you know, you can't put it back in the sheath, and otherwise you then basically are a failure as its owner. But still, like, this whole thing. Man, we unsheath our sword without drawing blood. We not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights. It's a whole, like, opposing idea to these concepts. I love it.
今の話は確かに理屈が通っていますね。僕が浅はかでした。元凶くん、実は僕ラフに来てしばらく経つのですが、まだ今回の演武天礼の会場を見たことがないんです。君の話を聞いて興味が湧いてきました。もしよければ僕を会場に案内してくれませんか？
強砲艦を見に行きたいの？そういえばウンリと美月さんも見たことなかったよね。わかった。今からみんなを案内するよ。
Wait, I have to wonder. Yeah, okay, no, we're good. Oh, it's still chapter 1 of this?
行こう。みんなに強砲艦を見せてあげる。
We can go later. I want to talk to Xianzhou.
戦場から生きて帰った人は全ての価値が再定義される。正々堂々としていようと、陰湿で卑怯であろうと、僕から。
What are these babies doing? What are these babies doing?
私のことが好きだって言ってくれたけど。
I knew you said you liked me. What is this? But aren't you two? I don't like kids, or you're just a kid yourself. Yeah, no what? What is this? What is this drama? Oh, they're little Videoteras! I see their ears! Wait! How come Lingsha's the only Videotera with like colored scales on her hands and legs? Huh. I'm still thinking about Bertolone would look so beautiful he had like blue scales on his hands and feet.
昔おじいちゃんが憲法を教えてくれてた時、いつも満足そうに笑ってたのを思い出すな。
Genuinely, he would have looked so pretty. Can you imagine the blue scales on his hands as he does the moves for his attacks? He looked absolutely gorgeous.
行こう。みんなに強砲艦を見せてあげる。
Head to the Stargazer Navalia. Hmm.
強砲艦を見に来る人は意外と多いんですね。
Cha-cha?
少 久さん、どうかした？
いえ、何でもありません。
ほら、あの遠くに見える船が今回の演武天霊の試合会場、強砲艦だよ。
Beautiful. Looks like a dragon head.
遠くから見た感じだと別に特別な感じはしませんね。
あの強砲艦はラフの引退した艦船を改造したもので、演武天霊が正式に始まるまでは誰も入っちゃいけないんだ。
Looks adorable. Look at them.
でも明日鐘が鳴って礼砲が打ち上げられたら、僕は泉州ラフの運気軍代表として演武台に立って各地の勇士たちの挑戦を受けることになる。僕は小さい頃から将軍のそばで剣術と兵法を学んできた。毎日剣を振るって斬撃を1万回、刺激を1万回、ずっと繰り返してきたんだ。僕が普通の子供と少し違うことは分かってる。他の子が持ってるおもちゃや自由を羨ましいと思ったことも、剣の稽古が退屈で難しいと思ったこともないからね。戦場に出て敵を切り殺した時も、邪悪な意味者たちと戦っている時も怖くはなかった。毎日自分がどんどん強くなってる感じがして、何度も勝利を手にして、これより楽しいことはこの世にはないって思ってた。でもある人と剣を交えた時、たった一撃で僕の完璧な自信は打ち砕かれた。その一撃が迫ってきた時、僕は初めて怖いと思ったんだ。もしかしたらそれが昇久さんの言う死に瀕した瞬間、晩年が無に帰すってことなのかもしれないね。
Oh, Yanqing.
その後、僕は砕けた自信を一つずつ拾い集めて組み合わせ、過去の幸せな自分を再現しようとした。でも何をしても昔の気持ちは取り戻せなかったんだ。
This line right here makes me think of like Jingyuan after like the High Cloud Quintet just like fell apart. He was basically the only one left of them really remaining as he used to be. But in a way, you can't say that he really stayed as he used to be, because he fundamentally, all the grief and those losses changed him.
それから時々自分に問いかけてるよ。なぜ剣を振るうのか。どうせ次の敗北に直面することになるのなら、なぜ剣を振るい続けるのか。勝利の喜びを取り戻すため、将軍の期待に応えるため。将軍は僕に剣術を教えてくれるけど、剣を振るうための理由は教えてくれない。剣を振るう理由は自分で探す必要があるって将軍は言ってた。だから僕はその理由を探すために悩み続けてたんだ。
That line hits hard, especially with what I just brought up. What? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason.
でも、正気さんとの会話の中で答えを見つけられたよ。運気軍の一員として、将軍の弟子として、僕は多くのものを背負ってる。そして、これからもっと多くのものを背負う運命にある。でも、剣を振るう時だけは、全部忘れられる気がするんだ。僕は目の前の障害に向かって全力で剣を振り下ろして進み続ける自分が好きなんだ。それこそが僕が。
元凶くん、まだ若いのに大人っぽいですね。そういえば今何歳なんです？
年齢は関係ないよ。剣を学ぶ人なら自然と僕の気持ちがわかると思う。
わかりました。ラフの子供は本当に大変ですね。ではウンリさん、君はどうですか？
どの選手でも女の子に年齢を尋ねるのは失礼なことだと思うけど。
Girl, he's asking you for your reason to take up the sword.
年齢を聞いたわけじゃありません。君にも元凶くんのような夢はあるのかと聞いているんです。
あなたって料理人じゃなくて司会者みたい。
He is straight up space Yaimiko. I'm seeing it now. Jacho is straight up just space Yaimiko. Literally. He's
ちゃんと覚えておいてください。僕は医師です。
He's simply one hell of a healer.
私には元凶みたいな夢はない。私が演武教法に参加したいのは、おじいちゃんが演武転礼のために送った宝剣を勝ち取るって約束したからだし。
君って本当に剣のことしか考えてないんだね。
Baby, are you wanna talk? My son, my child. You are twice, if not just as obsessed with swords as her. My child, my son, please. Please.
あなただって同じようなものでしょ？私の父親は主命の職人で、あの人の馬鹿げた考えのせいでたくさんの人が彼の鍛えた魔剣に殺された。
What?
小さい頃からほとんどの人は武器を持つ資格がないってことは知ってた。そういう人たちが剣を握ることを許すのは、罪のない人に残忍なことをするのと変わらない。
That explains so much why she snatched his sword and made such a big deal about how the sword felt.
だから剣にふさわしくない人を見るたびにムズムズして、その人から剣を奪いたくなるの。ほら、今回は元凶が演武転礼で守り人するから、宝剣が間違った人に出会わないように私が出場するんだ。
間違った人ってどういう意味？もっとはっきり言ったら？は
あ、なるほど。主命の子供も大変なんですね。ですが剣を振るう理由があるのは、何をしていいか分からないよりもマシでしょう。僕はこれまでに多くの運気兵を治療してきましたが、君たちのように抜きんでた戦士も。
どうかした昇級さん？
いえ、ただ昔の友人たちや出来事を思い出しただけです。医師としての見解を述べると、君たち二人は生命力にあふれていて、気の流れも烈火や疾風のように強い。君たちの勝負はきっと見応えのあるものになるでしょう。海西湖を一周して強砲艦も見たことですし、僕はそろそろおいとましますね。
I didn't notice that his eyes opened. He's serious.
もう行っちゃうの？まだうちの夢消えてないじゃん。うちだって訓練頑張ったのに。
もういい時間ですから。僕は君たちと違って職務に縛られたただの大人です。将軍が僕に任せた仕事は自動的に片付くものではありません。ところで元凶くん、海西港のように自動化が進んでいる場所でも普段からたくさんの人がうろついているのですか？
実はここは勝手に入っちゃダメな場所なんだ。でもみんなはお客さんだから、ここに連れてきたいなって思って。
ああ、ヤンチン。
なるほど。では僕はこれで失礼しますね。二人が明日会場で自分の願いを叶えられることを願っています。
So where are Don Hong and I in this on all this? Where are we?
もう自分の夢は何なのかずっと考えてたのに、剣 結局聞いてくれないなんて。
Now I gotta go look at her outfit. Look, I love the little lotus belt. This is my favorite detail in her entire fit. This bit right here. It's so pretty.
強砲艦は見られたし、私たちも戻って訓練する？
今日は一日休みにしない？
That's allowed?
なんで？一人でこっそり剣の特訓でもする気？そんなのさせないから。
戦の直前に技を磨いたところで役に立つわけないだろ。変な話だけど、強砲艦を見たら急に自信が湧いてきたんだ。だから今日は英気を養って明日に備えようと思って。それじゃあ今から海星港の外まで案内するね。
Starman of fur and feathers. She's so pretty. Look. I could just move her along. I don't even have to move my mouse that much. I could just like I can carry her forth just like this. She doesn't even need to run. She can just I can travel by the art of the blade. Oh. Why is his voice so deep?
お前は自らの意志で家畜の皮をかぶり、今回の作戦に加わり、名誉ある偉業のために身を捧げることを決めた。それが今になってできないなんて言うのか。俺たちがどれだけの船を必要としてるか分かってるのか。
Wait, what?
俺は最善を尽くして研究もしてる。ただとにかく時間が必要なんだ。明日礼砲が鳴れば全ての人の注意が引きつけられる。二度目のチャンスはないぞ。
ハルザーシ、そこにいるのは誰だ？
君たちは？
ここで臨時検査をしてるんだ。そっちこそどうして関係ない奴が海星港にいる？しかも子供じゃないか。
ちびっ子たち、親に教わらなかったか？海星港は自動で動く施設だが、だからといって勝手に入っちゃダメだって。
On one hand, if we do this, perhaps we can investigate a little further as to what these guys were talking about. On the other hand, this could probably be a fight. You know what? I'm gonna give Yenching and Yunli their moment to shine. I'll take the little ones away for now.
ごめんなさい。今すぐちびっ子たちを連れて出てくから。
お姉ちゃん行こう。この後ね、僕ね、英酒原野に行きたい。
英酒原野？わかった。お姉ちゃんが連れてってあげるね。
Sure.
点検は終わった。異常はない。俺たちもそろそろ行くとしよ
う。So this was smart. Yes!
元凶、さっきのもう一回言ってくれない？
さっきの？
お姉ちゃん行こうってやつ。
勘弁してよ。君って永遠に空気が読めないの？ 3人かなり怪しかったのに。
そんなのバカにだってわかる。私はたださっきのセリフをもう一回聞きたいだけ。
You know, I just love how irreverent her speech is. I love it. I absolutely love it. He's just so, he's always on top of the honorifics, very respectful, and then she's just like, "You, clown." I love it.
あの桃色狐、言いたいことがあるみたいだった。きっと何か察したんだろうね。でも彼はここに詳しくないから、いなくなる前に海星港にこんな人がいるのはおかしいって案に示してくれた。それ
僕だって気づいてたよ。
I mean, the Cloud Knight didn't even recognize Master Yenching. Looks like they were tampering with the Starskip production line, huh?
点検って言ってたけど、あの人たちどうやって聖査の製造ラインを扱えばいいのか分かってないみたいだったよね。
私たちに気づいた後、ちょうどよく点検が終わってどっか行っちゃうなんて怪しすぎる。
噴気軍に、天白士の人に、職人。職種を考えれば点検だって言われても納得できるけど、さっきの人何か変なこと口走ってた。これは僕の勘だけど、あの人たちの後をこっそりつけたら化けの皮を剥がせる気がする。
We were just supposed to be getting taught the art of the sword, and now we've uncovered a conspiracy.
ついてきて。見つからないように気をつけてね。
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
誰だろうと、あの人たちの行動は全部証拠として写真に撮ってるから。
Take a photo. During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objectives are listed in the top corner of the photo shoot interface. When all the photo shoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete the shoot, and then meet all the requirements if you can. Aha.
さっきの3匹の家畜は殺すべきだった。ガキは場所を取らない。ここはコンテナが多いから適当にどっか放り込んどけば誰にも気づかれないだろ
う。Well, that escalated quickly.
余計な問題を起こすな、ジャリュ。どんなに些細なことだろうと、想定外のことはモードゥ様の計画に影響する。
クルロック？マクトック？
これからどこに行く？
貨物船の検査に行く。やるべきことはたくさんあるんだ。ああ、あのコンテナも忘れずに持っていくぞ。武器、物資、万全の準備を整える必要がある。さもないと俺たちはここで一巻の終わりを迎えることになるからな。
この人たち、密輸業者は何するつもりなんだろ
う。わからないけど、あのコンテナを持ち去ろうとしてるみたい。僕にいい考えがある。あの中に隠れてあの人たちを追うんだ。
Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
窒息しそう。
我慢して。
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath in silence, you hear the sound of the crate touching down.
貨物はここに置いておこう。次は船の点検だな。 一旦対応が終われば仲間たちは貨物船に乗ってここを離れるとモードゥ様は言っていた。
安心しろ。蛇行の計画書は書き換えておいた。二人ともついてこい。
妙だな。なんでどこに行っても家畜どもの匂いがするんだ。
疑心暗鬼になるのはよせ。
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
あの人たち、海星港の船を利用して仲間たちを泉州から連れ出そうとしてるみたいだ。計画言ってるけど、一体どこから来たんだろう。泉州で何をするつもりなんだ。
そんなの良くないことに決まってるじゃん。あれ、いなくなった？追いかけないと。
When trailing mode is active, the gameplay prompter will appear on top of the screen. Please keep the target you're trailing within your line of sight. After your target has left your screen for a set amount of time, you'll have lost the target, and the mission will be considered failed. When the prompter's countdown reaches 0, please find your trailing target before the prompter's countdown reaches 0. Performing actions that make it easy for the target to discover you, such as running or sprinting, will increase the value of the alert gauge on the prompter. The louder your actions are, the faster the alert gauge value will increase. When the alert gauge is full, the mission will be considered failed. When trailing mode is active, a series of cover spots that you can shelter behind will be marked within the scene. Interact with a cover to enter stealth mode. While in stealth mode, it becomes harder for the target you are trailing to discover you. However, be cautious not to hide in a spot that is directly in the target's line of sight. Please use the cover to enter stealth mode when you are about to be discovered by a target. Alternatively, put distance between you and the target without creating noise. The alert gauge value will decrease once you maneuver out of the target's line of sight. Okay. Quietly.
常に相手の行動に気を配って動きがあったらすぐに隠れるんだ。気づかれた。早く隠れよう。
はい。
気をつけて。警戒されてる。
無駄に疑うのはやめろ。時間がないんだ。早く来い。
シュワラ、今行く。
行っちゃう。早く追いかけよう。気をつけて。警戒されてる。気づかれた。早く隠れよう。あの人たち、一体何をするつもりなんだろう。全員ちゃんとした制服を着てはいるけど、かけてもいい。あれは天白士の人でも構造士の人でも運気軍の兵士でもない。いくらなんでも怪しすぎる。
誰だろうと、あの人たちの行動は全部証拠として写真に撮ってる。犯罪の証拠があれば言い逃れはできないよ。
Why did we get a sudden?
見ろ、輸送用精査一層で少なくとも仲間を20人は送り出せる。他の仲間にも連絡してもっと用意してもらうつもりだ。関門を抜けたら迎えの銃艦が待っている。モードゥ様はすでに準備を整えた。古き血脈が復活するかどうかは 俺たちにかかってるんだ。
今なんて言った？銃艦？
誰だ？あのガキどもだ。すぐに始末すべきだって言ったのに、お前が聞かなかったせいだぞ、この脳なし。
We've been discovered.
生かしてはおけない。やるぞ。
What? Oh, luckily I have Firefly this time. Let's go. Yes.
全てが燃え尽きるまで
Get them, my girl. Get them. Destroy them.
甘く見たな。
全員死刑。
亡者再臨。
Kafka is absolutely not good for this situation.
食材の時だ。
落ち着いて。もう一人前だもんね。生きるために私は自分燃やし尽くす。
Haha! See, Firefly is beautiful. Absolute
あ
perfection.
りえない。この古族、どうして姿が変わったんだ？
We learned absolutely nothing from Tingyun. We learned absolutely nothing.
こいつらは古族なんかじゃない。ただ正体を表しただけ。こいつらは正真正銘のホリ人で、私がカンパニーの船で倒した強盗たちの仲間。
それってつまり。
Oh, that just makes it so. That makes the words that they said earlier so ominous. Like talking about wearing the skin of a lower beast. Like what the? Oh my god. The Borison have infiltrated the Xianzhou.
このホリ人たち、どうやって泉州に入り込んだの？
これは単に泉州の服に着替えて毛を剃っただけの変装じゃない。どんな手を使ったのかはわからないけど、自分たちを古族と変わらない見た目に変えたんだ。こいつらには公的な身分があった。天白氏、構造氏、そして運気軍。この偽物の運気軍の観察を見れば何か手がかりをつかめるかも。ロ君、偵察護衛隊の武官。
ルチャン？
どうしたの？
前にロ君っていう兵士に会ったことがあるんだ。あれは数週間前、ホリ人を護送してた時だった。身分証を偽装して堂々と選手に出入りしてたなんて最悪。本当に最悪だよ。
I have been betrayed. My handsome Luchun. He is evil. Ah!
もっと最悪なのはゴキブリを一匹見かけたってことは。
もっと多くのホリ人が泉州に潜り込んでるってことだね。奴らの狙いは情報を盗むような些細なことじゃないはずだ。急いでこのことを新作府に報告しないと。
Meanwhile, in the seat of divine foresight. Yay, it's me again! It's me again! Yay! Oh.
百聞は一見にしかずね。請求列車の客人。私は泉州妖精の将軍、秘書よ。
私から紹介しよう。 水色の服を着ているのが
前にいるのが陰月くんの生まれ変わりで、その後ろにいるのが最近列車に加わった新人でしょ。二人の名前は私の耳にも届いてるわ。
Have you?
ラフの報告書の他に妖精の天白氏があなたたちの情報を集めたの。一度会ってみたいと思ってたのよ。その理由は軽減将軍から聞いてるわよね。
Now wait, I have questions here. This is the honest answer. But considering Jingyuan didn't tell us beforehand, I'd have to wonder, would she find it suspicious if we knew of her intentions? Would she find it suspicious? Or if we do number 2, Jingyuan didn't tell us about her intentions at all. Would that make it seem negligent on his part? What do you... I don't... I'm torn. Because I don't want him to seem negligent. Nor do I want him to seem suspicious that he planned ahead and had us brought here. Decisions. You know what? There's a neutral option. You're here about the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, no?
その通り。まっすぐなものいいね。
Okay,
気に入った
good.
わ。
Okay, good. Whew.
軽減将軍は報告書の中で人滅軍団を剣木の災いの元凶と定め、人滅過疎の動向に注意するよう他の天将に警告した。
And they should.
壊滅の手先はこれまでに数えきれないほどの世界を破壊してきたわ。同盟も奴らを警戒していたけど、まさか北条の残党と手を組むなんてね。幸い剣木の災いによる被害は想像よりはるかに少ない。でも今回の事件はただ全てを焼き尽くす人滅軍団のやり方とは大きく異なるものだった。新作将軍と七死人たちの武勇は信じてるけど、報告書には記されていない詳細について知りたいの。だからこの機会に2人と話せたらと思って。
What details are missing?
先に言っておくけど、これから尋ねることは必ずしも私の考えってわけじゃない。機嫌を損ねてしまうような質問もあるかもしれないけど、どうか悪く思わないでね。
構わない。ただ俺たちに答えられることはこちらが知っていることに限られる。そして将軍が聞きたいことはすでに答えが出ているかもしれない。
口が達者なのね。気に入ったわ。
She's being too nice to us right now. I fear for when she's going to stop. Oh
この
no!
天撃将軍って人、口がうまい。目的はわからないけど、軽減は正直に答えてほしいって言ってるし。
Bruh, we gotta debate her.
知ってる事実だけを言えばいいかな。
じゃあ早速始めるわね。請求列車は指名手配犯。性格ハンターに導かれてラフを訪れ、性格の危機を解こうとした。でも銀河を歩む人なら性格ハンターの悪名を知らないはずがない。あなたたち七死人はどうして彼らの言葉を信じたの？もしかして彼らの中に親しい人でもいるとか？
Raise her suspicion. Why would we do that? Elia's prophecy? She wouldn't believe it. She wouldn't believe we're the good guys either. It all comes down to the Stellaron.
ラフの他にもこの宇宙には正確に侵食された世界がたくさんある。前に列車が止まったヤリーロ6もそうだった。
性格はレールを塞ぎ、跳躍のリスクを高めることがある。だから性格が引き起こしたトラブルに対処するのも七死人の本分なんだ。
性格の問題については聞いたことがあるわ。列車はいろんな世界をつなげようとしているから、それに対応するのも当然のこと。破れた銀河を開拓が修復する。なるほど。確かに理にかなってるわね。報告書では薬王秘伝の回収、単数についても触れられてる。彼女はよこしまな考えを抱き、絶滅大君と結託して性格を使い剣木を再生させた。一回の単視聴に過ぎない単数がここまで手を回せるとは思えない。外敵と結託して性格を持ち込んだにしても、剣木を取り囲む古海は寿命族の領地。彼女はどうやって警備の目をかいくぐったの？
Okay. Receptors of Lafu seem suspicious. Personally met Donshu. The exile of Babertulines will lead to this calamity. Refused to answer. What would be the right one? Donshu is just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vidyadhara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor? Both of these might aggravate her, based on this line of questioning. But then the other two alternatives are refusing to answer anything at all, which is kind of suspicious, or saying I've personally met Don Shu, which could incidentally end up tying me into a bigger conspiracy. Let's refuse to answer anything. Because how are we supposed to know what Don Shu did? What's Don Shu got to do anything with us?
その質問は私たちが答えるべきものじゃない。私たちは性格の危機を解決するために来ただけ。単数の陰謀なんて七死人が知るわけないでしょ。
I can't believe that worked!
そうね。それが常人の反応よね。この件に関してはもう聞かないようにするわ。報告書では絶滅大君元老が事件の黒幕だとされてる。彼女は天白市のある節都市の姿であなたたちに同行して、最後には忽然と姿を消した。存在自体が自由すぎて濡れ衣を着せる相手としては最適ね。
Alright. Would it be fair to bring Fushuan into this? Because, like, Jingyuan is already under scrutiny. We as witnesses are under scrutiny. If we bring in Fushuan, what are the chances that she's going to believe that explanation? Over, like, possibly thinking she's conspiring with Jingyuan. What's this thing about Ventilia being a Heliobus? Or Heliobus? Was that mentioned before? Was that mentioned before? I can't remember. It's been a while since I played the Xianzhou quest. I really don't want to implicate Fushuan into all this. Because, like, if anything happens to Jingyuan, Fushuan is basically the next person up. And if if she gets involved in this too and cast under so much suspicion, who knows who the hell else has to step up? Because I doubt they'll accept Yanqing to do that. But she disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyframe Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later. That's suspicious. I don't want to implicate Fushuan. This, while it's true, that doesn't answer why she disappeared. Alright. Ventilia is a Heliobus. It worked! Oh my god!
開拓者の言った通りだ。
今
回は剣木の根が各地に広がり、ラフの増加航路を破ったことで、そこに封印されていた西洋が解き放たれてしまった。
猿王が認めるなら、私も問題ないわ。
I called it. Huayan is the realest one here. Oh my god.
二人の答えを聞く限り、すべての問題に説明がつくわね。
Oh, I love this man. He is everything. Grandpa, my highest respects to you. My highest respects to you, Grandpa.
私からの質問はこれで終わりよ。
それで、秘書将軍はどう考える？報告書の疑問点は解消されたのか？
二人の名なし人は正直に答えてくれた。まだ説明のつかない部分もあるけど、私の直感ではこれで十分。
Thank you.
でも、さっき尋ねた3つの質問は、名なし人だけじゃなく、慶元将軍に対してのものでもあるの。一つ、薬王秘伝がラフの内部で成長していることを、録音は察知できなかった。それすなわち、職務怠慢。二つ、性格ハンターの言い分を鵜呑みにして、危機解決の重責を他人に委ねた挙句、樹下の後に接触することを許した。それすなわち責務放棄。3つ、剣木の災いの後、独断で演武天礼の開催を決め、ラフを再び宇宙の注目の的にした。それすなわち戦略不全。
How would it be a dereliction of wisdom? The alternative was just leaving the Law Fu to rebuild its reputation after being shaken by the crisis. That's a display of vulnerability to anybody looking at from the outside. But then after we just dealt with all the Borisin invaders, okay, dealing with the Borisin invaders, I can kind of see why she would say it was a foolish decision to host the Wardance immediately after the Arbor Crisis, but still. It's either take this risk and try to show everyone that everything's okay, or demonstrate a blatant show of vulnerability and weakness. There's no way that Genuine can win either way in that situation.
天撃将軍、それはお前さんの考えか、それとも獣王の意志か。
Hwayan!
最初に言ったでしょ。私が尋ねることは必ずしも私の考えじゃないって。
薬王秘伝の勢力は複雑に入り混じっていて、長い間陰謀を企てていた。性格ハンターの予言は私も鵜呑みにしているわけではない。ただ事実として敵に対応している間にラフは剣木の災いを乗り越えた。そう考えればエリオの予言も出任せとは言えないだろう。演武天霊については災いを引き入れるリスクがあることは十分理解している。だがリスクは同時に天気でもある。ラフは長らく停滞していたからな。そろそろ治水をかき混ぜ、よどみを取り除かなければ。
Oh, his intentions were something completely different than what I was anticipating.
さすがは新作将軍、文化人ね。ほんの少しの言葉で先週熟語大全を読んだ気分になっちゃった。気に入ったわ。でも残念だけど、報告書が提出された日から同盟内では流言や憶測が飛び交ってるの。ラフ内部からも剣木が再生したのは将軍の職務怠慢が原因だっていう指摘が上がってるしね。
では飛翔将軍はどう考えているんだ。
同じ天将としてこの座につくことがいかに難しいかは理解してるわ。私にとって遥か遠くにいる人たちの声は意味のない騒音に過ぎない。ラフで起こったこと、それによってもたらされる危機とその背後に隠された意味は新作将軍にしかわからない。妖精が最近直面した問題のように。
それはつまり妖精も。
請求軍の石膏からホリ人がまた動き出したって報告があったの。バラバラになっていた両軍が互いに攻め合い併合してより大きな両軍を形成していってる。マングスって呼ばれるものが連中を導いてるみたい。
I can't take that name seriously. I can't take that name seriously. Mangas in Spanish means sleeves. Why would I be terrified of an entity named Sleeves?
もの？
送られてきた情報によると、それはホリ人じゃない。長生の主の使者を自称する女で、12の顔、12対の牙を持ち、猛毒のように残酷で、流砂のように変幻自在。ホリ人は彼女が自分たちに再起のチャンスを与えてくれると信じてる。
ファンティリア？
元老か。
ええ。来たのが私でよかったわね。もし人命将軍や獣頭将軍だったら、ここまで友好的な会話は望めなかったかもしれないわ。私は直感を信じてるから、あなたたちのような正々堂々とした義教を疑うことはない。でもラフが難しい局面に立たされてることも確かだから、同盟に申し開きができるよう一番大事な点を押さえておきたいと思ってるの。
飛翔将軍、どうするつもりだ。
軽減将軍なら分かってるでしょ。でもあなたがやりたくないって言うなら、私が代わりに務めてあげる。剣木の剣に対する指摘や疑いの声を抑えるには、獣王氏の裁定が必要になるわ。それを得るために、七死人の2人には一緒に優秀国へ行ってもらいたいの。
Wait, what? Bringing Don Hong back to the shackling prison? What? Are you imprisoning us?
拘束するんじゃなくて、豪強台を使って 詳しい証言を残すよう中央市の文字部の判官に申請するのよ。これは報告書を保管するためでもあり、同盟内の抗議の声を封じるためでもある。
俺は構わないが。
Me too.
素晴らしい。これほど協力的で思いやりがあるとは感動して涙が出そうだ。
I love you. I treasure you, Grandpa.
分かった。天撃将軍の要求に従おう。
あともう一つ大事な用があるの。中央市の印が押された証言は同盟上層部の反対の声を抑えるためのもの。そして慶元将軍には妖精の古族の声を聞いてもらいたい。
天撃将軍は風霊のために来たのか？
ええ。私はラフの優秀国に収容されてるホリ人の主婦風霊を妖精に移管したい。近頃のホリ人の動向は奴らが大きな計画を企てていることを証明してる。それが何であろうと一刻も早く対処しないと。
風霊は古族の旧敵だからな。古族が管理収容することは道理にかなっている。飛翔将軍がラフの処置を信用してくれるのなら、こちらも当然それに報いるべきだ。猿王はどう考える？
激しい論争になるかと思ったが、わしの考えすぎだったようだ。二人が互いの問題を解決すると決めたのなら、そうするのが一番だろう。
I love and appreciate Huayan. How did he mentor someone like Yinxing? It's kind of funny to be like, Huayan is so reasonable and so chill and so calm. No, wait, I remember. Huayan did mention that he was very, like, ill-tempered as a youth. I can actually feasibly imagine why Yinxing turned out the way he did under Huayan. I can actually feasibly imagine it, actually.
風霊の身柄の引き渡しについては、まずは部下の昇級とモザに牢屋の状況を確認させて、それから王葬の準備をしたい。他に問題がなければ早速始めましょ
う。We are getting sent to Eeby Deeby! Where's Sanheng? I need to speak with my boy. I need to comfort him. We're gonna put him back in the shackling prison. That is awful. I mean, we're not gonna be inmates in there, but we're gonna go back into the shackling prison. How must he feel about all this? Huayan.
争いを和睦に変えるのはいいことだ。
Feisha? Feisha gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if she were sizing up an opponent.
あなたは性格ハンターの予言を信じてるの？
I do.
信じてる。だからここに来たの。
なるほどね。
Do you really believe us? She gives a nod.
言葉は真実を包み隠せるけど、あなたが話す時の目、呼吸のリズム、そして匂いが代わりに本当のことを教えてくれるの。他人の発言より、私は自分の直感を信じてるのよ。
Okay, I'm gonna go steal things from Jinyuan's desk. Don't mind me. Scooting along, collect. Xiaozhou's consumable prescription. Wait, what? A prescription? Oh, okay, hold up. Where's the library? Bookshelf. Don't care, no. No. Where's Xiaozhou's prescription? Oh my god. I have so many things I have not perused. Ah, here. This is undestroyed letter. Okay, now where? What is otherworldly delights? Ah, supernatural stories. Where is Xianzhou's? General's diary. It seems to be a personal diary written in fits and starts by the General of the Seat of Divine Foresight. There's not much content in the diary, but for some reason the diary's content is all about a cat. Jingyuan, really? Xianzhou's prescription. Prescriptions that Xianzhou left to the Yaoqing General's attendants are recipes for something that's a prescription and a recipe? There are a few recipes that Xianzhou has left for the Yaoqing General's servant. This prescription is warming, helps replenish nutrients, and regulates qi. It'll be great for helping the general recover after battle. Recipe: 2 mace of hiai yellow milk vetch, 1 mace of conti clover, 1 mace of exalting hyacinth, 2 dried yonvac caterpillar fungus, 2 grams of dried powdered red sage, 3 drops of yucha imperial serum. Boil Fenghu rolling deep water in medium-sized cauldron for 8 hours to remove impurities and extract the solution. Obtain a berry pheasant from the Juming wilds, remove the organs and blanch in water to remove all blood. Take a separate medium-sized cauldron and add onion, ginger, garlic, and stew Fenghu black viper meat. Once boiling, simmer at a low heat for 1 dual hours and remove from the cauldron skim 1 dual hours. Can't they just say 2 hours? Remove from the... Oh, wait. Different unit of measurement. It just occurred to me. Different unit of measurement. And remove from the cauldron skim off the scum. You only want the clear soup and garnish with 2 or 3 Juming wolfberries. General has been ill for a long time. His qi and blood regulation is irregular, and he is prone to irritation. He also suffers exhaustion from years of battle, internal bleeding, and vascular and qi obstructions. He requires long-term care and must take this decoction every 10 days. Avoid spicy food during this time and make sure to eat dinner. Huh. Interesting. The General's extreme speed can easily disturb her mental state. Therefore, as opposed to treating her eyes, there should be supplementary drugs to calm her mind and soothe her will. Use 5 mace jujube seeds, 3 mace polygala, and 1 mace of licorice root to brew a cold contemporary medicine tea. The root of the General's condition is extended overdraft of her own vitality. Toxins within her muscles must now have been dispersed, leading to muscular damage and breakdown. You must rely on food supplements to cleanse the toxins in her blood and muscles. Is all this about Feisha? General's diary! I have more tales of the cat. Oh, genuine. I want to read through your diaries.
優秀国での証言の記録にはそれほど時間はかからないと思うが。
Oh, it's not me you should be apologizing to, sir. It's Don Hung.
これから使者を呼んで2人を獣王司文字部の半岸のところまで案内させよう。そこで証言を残せば帰れるから何も心配することはない。
分かった。将軍の言う通りにしよ
う。Alright, let's get going. Sometime later, a starship carries you and Don Hong to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
慶元将軍の要請により出迎えに行きました。文書は用意してあります。文字部の半岸にもお二人の来意を伝えていますよ。
I am straight up getting sent to Eeby Deeby! Look at this! I am right in Eeby Deeby! If both of you are ready, please follow me to the shackling prison. Warden? The warden seems to recognize you and understand your purpose of visit. She steps aside and motions for you to enter the shackling prison. What about you? Alright, to Eeby Deeby we go!
優秀国。何年ぶりだろうな。またここに戻ってくることになるとは思わなかった。
See, I was worried about this. I was worried about this.
断固。
俺は大丈夫だ。
準備ができたのなら獄門を開きますね。
This is the entrance to the shackling prison? Wait, is the shackling prison inside the Scale Gorge Waterscape too?
厳密に言えば、優秀国は複数の同点の中にあるんです。古海はそれらが重なっている場所の一つでしかありません。では、どうぞお入りください。
Dear guests. He's saying this as if we're gonna go to a garden party. Alright, we're ready to go in. You know what this reminds me of? Tai Lung's prison in Kung Fu Panda. It's got that ominous, dreary vibe. Mosanchacho! His eyes are open. He is seriousing.
何を見ている？
ラフの優秀国。妖精のものとは随分違いますね。水の下に隠されているなんて。
空の上だろうと水の下だろうと脱出するのは簡単だ。
Oh, Moza. Oh, Moza. Wait, the prison in the Yuching is in the clouds? It's in the sky? That's kind of cool, actually.
おや、また脱獄癖が抑えられなくなったんですか？詮索するのはやめなさい。今の君は自由の身なのですから。ここで反乱たちに何か企んでいると思われたら、数百年の懲役を食らうことになりますよ。
Still thinking about your old jail tricks? You're free now. Don't do anything stupid or the judge will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years. Moza used to be a prisoner? Or was reformed? Wait. That kind of makes sense. Because, like, introductions to Moza that they posted on Twitter, they did mention that he did have a penchant for assassinations. So, Hmm.
仮に捕まったとしても、数日後にはまた俺の顔を見ることになるだろうな。
風霊を妖精に応送することは、妖精の古族だけでなく、将軍にとっても非常に重要なこと。用心していきましょ
う。はじめまして。私は節井と言います。獣王子サジブの命を受け、ここでお二人を待っていました。
シェイ。
昇級モゼ、天撃将軍秘書より堀の重罪に風霊を妖精へ応送するよう命を受けてまいりました。今回は風霊の収容状況を見て応送の下準備をすることが目的です。ハンガンさんもすでに知らせを受けているでしょ
う。はい、面会の申請は承認されました。ここからは私が案内人を務めます。罪人風霊、北条の意味物、堀人の選手、主婦、古族の大敵。そのものは2123回に及ぶ侵略戦争およびそれに付随する連帯犯罪の責を負わなければならない。
2123 wars of aggression and countless associated acts? God damn, no wonder the Foxians hate this dude.
その凶暴かつ残忍な行いを鑑み、優秀国の底へ投獄した後、天地が滅ぶまで無限剣樹の刑に処するものとする。
What is this Forest of Swords?
半眼さん、判決文を読み上げる必要はありませんよ。風霊は我ら古族の旧敵。妖精の人は彼の悪名を叱り文句に子供をしつけるので、その行いも全て知っていますから。
重罪人に面会する以上、全ての規則があなたたちの安否に関わります。幼い頃から風霊の伝説を聞いていたとしても、彼を正しく認識していることにはなりません。優秀国の底に閉じ込められているのがどのような意味物なのか知っているのは、ラフの先代剣士渓流が風霊を捕らえてから早数百。優秀国は風霊に食事を与えたことはありませんが、それでも奴は生きています。これは記録にあるホリジンの生理機能と一致しません。
You provided him no food? In the entirety of those centuries he was locked away? The fact that he's alive is a whole different can of worms that we're not going to open right now. What I'm concerned is he has no food. Dude has to be ravenous. If this dude breaks out, it's going to be a freaking massacre in here. It's going to be a massacre. Whose genius idea was it to not feed him?
ほとんどのホリジンは剣樹刑に3日も耐えられずに死んでしまいますが、あの妖物は違う。剣に刺されてもすぐに回復して、今でも刑を受けながら生きながらえているのです。
The blessings of abundance are genuinely so terrifying. The blessings of abundance are genuinely so terrifying. It's saving him, but at what cost? This torment upon torment upon torment. If, just for an example, if Blady felt such torment as it was, can you imagine what Hule must be feeling? In this particular prison with the punishment that's been set upon him? Like, what the hell? So not only is he starving and probably ravenous, but he's also got ages of hatred and torment that he would be itching to repay. And we're gonna transfer this guy to the Uching? There is a massive risk that this is gonna go south. Such a massive risk. Even without knowing what we know about the borders that have infiltrated the Xianzhou, regardless of like that, they have to know just what a massive risk transferring Hule from here to the Uching, their prison in the clouds, is going to be. I understand it's personal for the Foxians, but I don't know. I think there's a whole lot more risk that's being posed by transferring him.
この凶悪な獣の異常性こそが規則を必要とする理由です。ここまで言えば、
僕が線路でした。続けてください。
風霊との面会における禁止事項をまとめたものをあなたたちに渡しておきます。
The text is yellow. Does that mean I have to make note of this? Prisoner Hule. Summary of crimes. The Borazin warhead, a denizen of abundance. Accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Detention method. This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never to be pardoned. They must be transferred with different Oh, so it's a regular thing. Okay. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Notes. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. Lupitoxin? The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to the individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. Do not mention Jingliu when conversing with this prisoner. So that's his berserk button, huh? Okay, I need to figure out, what is this lupitoxin? What is this lupitoxin? Lupitoxin. I have no answers on what lupitoxin is. Lupitoxin. I keep getting the synthesis material. That is not what I'm looking for. I guess it will have to be revealed to me via the plot. Okay, but the thing that intrigues me. Poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin.
それと次の階層に行く前に必ずこの弾薬を服用するようお願いします。
Is it some sort of miasma that could actually kill us?
得体の知れない薬を飲むつもりはない。
Mosa, please.
では最下層に行かせることはできません。
飲みましょう。風霊はホリジンですからね。朗読というフェロモンを放ち、相手の恐怖を呼び起こせるのです。
It's fear toxin? Okay, from a story standpoint, yikes. From a me standpoint, holy shit, that is so cool! They can produce fear toxin? I know that Foxians can produce a a pheromone that makes you like them more. It's canon that Foxians can produce a pheromone that makes you like them more. But Borazin, by contrast, produce a fear toxin? That's amazing! That's amazing! That's so cool! I want to learn more about them. I want to learn more about Borazins. I need to know. I need to learn more. Calm. Calm. Bro, Forest of Swords is Blade's enhanced basic attack when his HP is lowered. What? Wait, hold up. Forest of Swords is Blade's enhanced basic attack? Or is it... What? The symbolism. The symbolism.
数千年前、我が一族はホリジンに奴隷として扱われていながら抵抗することができずにいました。その原因は古族が奴らに劣っているからではなく、そのフェロモンにあったのです。ハンガンさんは僕たちの心の健康を気にかけてくれているのですよ。
Yes. Listen to your boyfriend. Take the pellet.
やっぱり君は話のわかる人ですね。薬は飲みましたので、行きましょうか。
Oh no.
ハンガンさん。
どうしました？
Oh no.
いえ、何でもありません。多分僕の勘違いです。
No, Jojo. No. He did this once before and we saw how that turned out.
ハンガンはまだ来ていないようなので少々お待ちください。
We're waiting for Shui. Time to explore. Ooh. Collect. I return to the path forward. Investigate. The Jed Abbassai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. Investigate. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells extending deep into the darkness below your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners they are capable of holding here. 3,000? 30,000? 300,000? Wait, this may not even be the entire shackling prison.
お待たせ。列車からの
はにゃ
私は文字部の判官、カン。
はにゃ It's you!
文字部の判官として今回の証言の記録は私が担当する。この間の水煙での妖魔退治について改めてお礼を言わせて力を貸してくれてありがとう。
Yes, I did that. Yes. Yes, I totally have completed Gwenephen's quest and have not been putting it off. Absolutely, yes.
どうやら俺と美月の知らないうちに先週で新しい友人ができたようだな。
Don't worry, you're my number one. Pom Pom takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's just how it goes.
あなたとは確かに縁があるけど、獣王の御前で市場を挟むことは許されない。六次長で証言を残すときも、その後もろもろの手続きをするときも、勝手な行動は控えて、必ず私の指示に従うように。ここは陽の世界に住む人が長居する場所じゃない。二人とも私についてきて。
ああ、では案内を頼む。
私が機関を起動させるから足元に気をつけて進んで。ここからは足場に注意して。優秀国の内部は地形が険しくて、少しでも油断すると深いところに落ちちゃうの。運が悪いと救助が到着する前に氷漬けになったり黒焦げになったりするからね。
One wrong move and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you. So death by fall damage, death by freezing, or death by being crispied? What kind of security measures do they have here where you can either be frozen or crispied? What?
まあ、二人の腕前ならそんな心配はいらないと思うけど。
So are there really 18 floors here?
また面白いこと言って。優秀国の地形はいくつもの層が重なり合っていてとても複雑なの。その上寿命族の匠に頼んで同点の術を極限まで施してるから。あなたたちが今目にしているのは優秀国のほんの一部に過ぎないんだ。
She's a laugh liar. Is that true, Donhong?
おそらくな。外見だけを見ても優秀国の建物には寿命の様式が多く使われている。
だから一体ここは何層あるのかって聞かれても判官である私も知らないの。
You're not sure? You're the ones in charge of this place. How are you not sure?
でも判官の間で流れてる噂なら知ってる。ある短命種の罪人が脱獄しようとしたんだけど足を滑らせて下に落っこちちゃったんだって。そして判官たちがその罪人を見つけた時、彼はすでに老人になっていたらしいの。一生が過ぎるほどの時間ずっと落下していたのか、それとも長命種の罪人に生気を吸われて老けてしまったのか、今となってはわからない。とにかくあなたたちは軽々しく深さを確かめようとしないでね。
Well, thank you for that.
じゃあこっちに来て。
Do we have any chests to collect? There is in fact a chest to collect. Yay. tiny Vidyadhara doing here? Wait, it's not even a Vidyadhara, it's just a child. Why did you bring a child into the most terrifying prison in the cosmos? And I say that considering I've seen Penacony. Shield. Weapons. I would like to scout and see if there are treasure chests for me to pick up before I go. This place is so gloomy and lifeless. Genuinely, why are there children here? Why are there children in the prison? Whose idea was it to bring these tiny little things? Okay, that one's a Vidyadhara. Whose idea was it to bring these tiny little things here? These creatures, these little creatures, las criaturas, these babies, they should not be there. I should consider having a cryo unit, or an ice unit here. Kafka, you are banned. Unless... You know what? Replace me with Kafka. Alright, there we go. We have a nice balanced team. I forget she has a sword. Okay, I can't see anything there. Any treasure? No, there's no treasure. Generally, this place is so terrifying. Ironically, not ironically, but I guess oddly enough, it kind of reminds me of the theater on Penacony. You know where we fight Sunday's boss battle? Where like we have all the little windows of all the people like laughing, crying, or losing their goddamn minds. That's what that reminds me of here. It kind of reminds me of that. Which does not bode well, honestly. Treasure? What is this? What is this puzzle? Oh, oh no, it's that thing. I don't want to do this. Me voy, me voy, me voy. My brain is not gonna compute this thing. Anyway, why are there children here? Hanya blocks her way forward. She's been entrusted with the important task of ensuring that you only explore areas she deems safe. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna look over the edge. I want to look over the edge. Can I not look over the edge? I don't have to worry about falling the heck off like I do in Genshin, but I want to see over the edge. I want to see how far down I can look. You can't. Oh my god, that's terrifying. You can't see anything. You go forth, my firefly. Hanya.
もうすぐ陽の世界で演武天霊が開かれるんだって。子供の頃、お姉ちゃんと一緒に演武天霊の剣闘試合を見たことがあるんだけど、ラフの森人の運気軍の剣士は凛々しくて、その剣行は稲妻みたいだった。違法から来た挑戦者は炎のような髪で、片腕は鋼鉄でできてて、拳を振るうたびに轟音が響いてたっけ。その試合はなかなか勝負がつかなくて、二人は長い間戦ってたんだ。
I know she mentions that she and her sister saw this when they were younger, but the Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel which roared like thunder. Does that not sound like Luca?
それからあっという間に時間が過ぎて、今では 私もお姉ちゃんも冥界に身を寄せてる。もう今回の演武天礼を見るために聖査会に来てる人たちは多い。
Yeah, it's bustling.
そっか、いいな。でも私は仕事が忙しくて試合を見に行けない。今の私の格好じゃ行っても周りの人を驚かせちゃうしね。行こう。
Their story makes me so sad. Shui and Hanya's story makes me so sad. What's that? Ah, it's a surprise tool that we will use later. It's freezing.
ここは極地童貞、北郷峰の霊気を取り込んでるの。生命力が強い長命種でもこの寒さには耐えられない。
I can imagine it's hell on Vidyadhara. Press. I see a treasure chest. I see a treasure chest. I'm gonna get it and then get back to the plot. That was so off rhythm it pained me. Kill. Yay.
二人とも今何か聞こえなかった？一度確認してみよう。コンテナがこんなに邪魔だね。
This is in crates. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
このコンテナ見覚えがあるな。
何日か前、カンパニーの輸送船がホリジンに襲撃されたとかでメーサが召集されたの。それ演武天礼が開催されるからよからぬことを企む連中が出てくるのはしょうがないと思う。でも貨物と強盗が一緒に投獄されるのは初めて見た。
The mechs in those crates are no joke. Looks like the IPC caught the attention of the Borisin.
それなら私も聞いてる。博識学会の人が何か危険なものを作り出したって。因果伝の書類には彼らに関する記録がたくさん残されてるの。コンテナの中のロボット、外見がホリジンに似てるんだけど、彼らはこれを使って何をしようとしてたんだろう。
I still hold to my theory from the beginning that the IPC might be in cahoots with the Borisin. Especially if it would apply just enough pressure for the Xianzhou as a whole to start leaning more on the IPC. I would not put it past them. Considering how intent the IPC is to impose their will upon others and the lengths they're willing to go, from what we see of Boot Hill's story and the Penacony storyline, I would not put it past them. I would honestly not put it past them to do this.
とにかく私たちは先を急ごう。
Oh no. Oh no.
おかしい。収容物の二次検査はしてないはずなのに。
What? There's no one left. Holy! This is a disaster scenario!
しい時はさようなら。
I probably should have put Acheron on this instead, but it's fine.
大丈夫、問題はない。
俺たちだけで何とかするしかないようだな。
取るに足らぬ。
Kill it!
月光を剣とす。
厄介を避け。
この体に治療はいらぬ。
亡者再臨。
The irony of Kafka being in this terror state when she herself canonically cannot feel fear. That's kind of funny.
呼吸するその感覚覚えておいて。
食材の時だ。
落ち着いて。
大丈夫、問題はない。
この月下で
全てを照らさん。
進行
I love her little laugh, it's so cute.
素晴らしい時はさようなら。立ちなさい。
No.
メイサは規定通りに動力を切ってコンテナに封印を施したはずなのに。
It's like bro is gonna go in rage mode and Firefly is like, I think the heck not.
構造師の時と同じだな。貨物が暴走して手当たり次第に人を攻撃する。
Leisha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside these mechs.
探偵士の人間がロボットを調べたところ、中に尋常ならざる構造が隠されていることが分かったんだ。こんな危険なものが優秀国に現れた理由は、
囚人の脱獄を幇助するため。
この貨物を送ってきた人物は先週の厳しい審査プロセスによってその危険性が天白氏と運気軍に知れ渡ることを望んだのだろう。そうすれば確実に優秀国に送り込まれるからな。
誰も気づかないうちにこれが行動を始めていたらどんな危険な状況になってたか。それだけじゃない。あなたたち以外に妖精の使者たちも優秀国の深部に入ってるの。彼らの面会相手が狼型ロボットを送り込んだ者たちの目標かもしれない。最深部に投獄されてる悪獣を逃がしたりなんかしたらラフが危ない。
Switching to Chacho's POV. Oh no. Oh no.
着きました。
ハンガンさん、もう着いたのですか？檻が見当たりませんが。
Oh.
重悪
Column
な
of
限り
fire
を
be
尽くした
upon
大勢
ye.
の遊牧の底にある
Flames.
独立した童貞に収容されていま
The
す。
flames of hell. I am
直
missing
令
the
が
plot
ない
because I'm fooling around.
開
Oh
ける
god.
ことはできません。成長が道を開き、名刀が道を照らす。ここの点灯するために必要な図を渡しました。確認してください。
You give me the what? Okay, let's see. Bottom right. Bottom right. Top left. Middle right. Okay. Everything the messenger. Ah. Okay, from the opening it's... I need a better bird's eye view. Can I not fly faster? I would like to fly faster. Wait, where is the... I'm looking at the landmark. Okay, so if it's from where we start, where did everybody go? I have lost my landmarks. Oh, there they are. Okay. No, wait, we're right here. Ay. There we are. Right, so then the first step is this one. Touch. What did it say? Please turn on the Stigi lantern from bottom to the top. Okay. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, there's that. And top right. And the top left, I think. Rise. Rise, my beautiful crane. Rise. Avian vision. I love him. Look at this. He makes a column of fire erupt from the floor. Can I try to set someone on fire? I want to try to set someone on fire. Be gone! Be banished to hell! I missed. Be gone! Okay, I had enough fun with that. I'm being distracted. I need to wrap this up!
二人とも道は開きました。遊牧の底にたどり着いたら、
Wait,
軽率な行動は控えるように
there
お願い
was
します。
actually a treasure I would like to pick up. I saw it on this floor. I saw it on this floor. I would like to pick it up before I leave. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah.
こんなにいいものを隠しているとは。
I just love this. I love making a column of fire erupt from the floor. It's so powerful. I would be absolutely terrible if I had powers like that. I would be so terrible. Forget with great power comes great responsibility. I would just be causing a chaos every chance I got. It'd be awful. It'd be terrible. Absolutely terrible.
この門の向こうにある同点に、古族の旧敵、 風霊が収容されています。
Lupatoxin miasma so powerful, it is absolutely flooding out of his prison cell. What the hell? This is probably a terrible idea to have Jinli on my team, isn't it?
慣例では妖精の施設が100年に一度ラフを訪れ、風霊の状況と生死を確認することになっています。獣王氏の判決により、風霊は無限剣樹の刑に処され、日々苦痛を与えられていますが、私はよく知っています。妖精の施設たちが真に望んでいるのは風霊の死だということ。
This is a very serious situation, but their height difference. This is a very serious situation, but their height difference is very nice. I like it.
残念ながらこの700年間、彼らはいつも失望して帰っていきました。あれは殺せない悪獣なのです。
Have you considered putting him through a black hole? Have you considered putting Hule through a black hole? I doubt that even with the blessings of abundance, he would be able to withstand being spaghettified. And if he could, then he would be spaghettified for the rest of eternity, ideally. And I think that could be a proper punishment for what he did to the Foxians. I think it'd be certainly safer than keeping him in a prison where he has to be transferred every year and risk being broken out like this.
もし世界最悪の毒が薬の元となり、婿の命を一つでも救うことができたなら、奴が犯した罪も少しは償えるでしょう。将軍の治療薬となり得るのはお前か、風霊。
Choo-choo.
妖精の施設は今回も失望して帰る。
No!
私たちは違う。
They're rubbing salt in the wound at this point. The handsome creature I was so taken by at the beginning is my enemy for sure. Why? I could fix him. I could fix him. I could fix him, please. Please.
何者？
私はモードゥ。最近両軍のしがない作問
Talk.
ブベン、低層に侵入者あり、急ぎ増援を。
ここは幽獄の底。貴様らの叫びは誰にも届かない。
At the bottom of the sea, no one can hear you scream.
牢屋を開けてくれたこと、礼を言うぞ、ハンガン。後のことは私たちに任せればいい。
ずっと獣の匂いがしていたのは気のせいではなかったのですね。モゼ、やってください。
Yeah, do your thing. Sick your boyfriend on him. Let's go.
二人とも意味物どもを近づけさせないでください。
Let's go.
意味物が多すぎる。
優秀国に入れば使える兵はそこら中にある。
生きるために。
火に油を注ぐのは楽しいですね。火力が足りない。
取るに足らぬ。
いい度胸。
殺せぬぞ。
Get killed, idiot.
まあ、生かしておくつもりはない。
火に油を注ぐのは楽しいです。
無駄な苦痛は省く。
お褒めに預かりせっかくですからぜひ召し上がってください。
He has no right being that pretty, honestly.
お別れの時だ。もうじゃ再臨。
生きるために。
よまいごとは死になさい。
気を入れてここを離れてください。
まだその時じゃない。
火力が足りない。
厄介を避け。この
体に Thank you, Loka.
月光を剣とこの月
Time to put my entire team in danger
すべてを照らさん
by using Jingliu's ability.
いい度胸だね。
Paid off though.
生きるために。
火に油を注ぐのは八角。
100%
お褒めに
worth
預かり
it.
光栄です。せっかくですからぜひ召し上がってください。
戦闘準備完了。進行。
Xianzhou is so pretty, and for what? And for what? Woo!
倒してはいけません。
ついにこの時は生死お迎えに上がりました。
前回の借りから請求は何回回った。ドゥーランの子よ、貴様の名を教えろ。
偉大なる風霊火眼、古族の大敵、主上の狩人よ。我が名はモードゥ。再建両軍のしがない作文官にして、あなた様の血筋から生まれた取るに足らない子孫の一人かもしれません。あなた様が最後に一族を率い、政界の狩り場をかけた日から少なくとも700年が経過しました。しかし
700年が過ぎたのか。ドゥーランの子はなぜ貴様のような姿になったのだ。答えろ、モードゥ。なぜ貴様は我らの下賤な奴隷であり仇である古族の姿をしている。
私はあなた様を牢屋より解き放つよう命を受けてまいりました。これは戦者や。そのため私は麻薬を飲み、卑しい家畜の皮をかぶり、奴らに並走しなければならなかったのです。
脱出の計画があるということだな。ではこの果てしなく巨大。
私と仲間たちで監獄の門を封じ、監視を中に閉じ込め窒息させます。そうすれば一息つく時間ができるでしょう。私のように変装した仲間が脱出用の船を用意いたします。計画の通りに行けば私たちに与えられた猶予は4時間。 本来なら明日決行するつもりだったのですが、あなた様を泉州妖精に移そうとする動きがありましたので、この機を逃すまいと今日行動を起こすことにしたのです。
バカが軽率なことを。たとえ船があろうと、俺たちが脱出できる確率は古族が俺の爪から逃れる可能性よりはるかに低い。
あなた様をお救いするためにはこうするしかなかったのです。私を派遣した長生の主の使者が言っておりました。かの者の帰還だけが長きにわたる堀人の分裂を終わらせることができると。この作戦に参加した仲間たちは皆覚悟を決めております。必ずやあなた様を脱出させてみせましょう。
貴様のように狡猾に生き延びようとする弱者でも、計画の中で愚かしいほどの勇敢さを見せるとはな。貴様の願いは叶う。全てのドゥーランの子らの願いは叶うだろう。
はは。では参りましょ
う。離れる前に貴様らが口にした麻薬を俺にもよこせ。
まさか卑しい家畜の皮をかぶるおつもりですか。それはあなた様のご尊名を傷つけることに。
アホ、いくら偉大であろうと自由でなければ意味はない。ここを離れた後、疑われない風貌が必要だ。
御意のままに。
あの古族の奴隷は俺に捧げる食料か。
いえ、こいつは泉州妖精の施設です。まだ人質としての価値がありますので、今しばらく我慢していただければと。さ
カンア様、現在各区域の部弁が体制の立て直しを図っています。気候の敵があちこちを襲撃して多くの仲間を傷つけました。それだけではありません。あの鉄の狼たちは牢屋を壊して囚人を解き放ちました。私たちも外部に救援を求めようとしたのですが、
今は軽率な行動は控えて、先に単独で動いている敵を鎮圧して、獣王の勅令によりこれより脱獄者及び協力者の処理を開始する。
15分前、南国臨場が起動しました。おそらく節井様と妖精の施設が遊牧の底に入ったのでしょう。彼らと連絡が取れないことから考えても、賊の目的はその場所にあるに違いありません。
あの悪獣を逃がすわけにはいかない。
戦闘可能な監視の人数を確認しました。直ちに各層へ向かい捜索に当たります。
行きなさい。
襲撃者がここまで大胆な行動をとるとは、きっと長い間計画を練っていたんだろう。
そうだと思う。でもホリジンは暴力による殺傷を好むから、今回の周到な計画は奴らの発案だとは思えない。今は緊急事態。細かいことは振り返りの時に考えよう。二人とも私に力を貸して。
Looks like the testimony will have to wait, huh? Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble.
カンガ、遊牧の底までの最短ルートを教えてくれ。事態は一刻を争う。このままでは優秀国全体が俺たちの敵になってしまうかもしれない。
こうなったら奥の手を使うしかないか。私についてきて。獣王の勅令により接触次第脱獄者及び協力者を始末せよ。
Oh my god! So much has happened. So much. That's absolutely gone to shit! Oh my god. We. My poor boy! My poor boy, Xianzhou! Let's see. I think I'm gonna have to call it for today. Because it is 3 p.m. I need to make food. I need to actually go eat something. Alright, this is a nice cliffhanger we can hang off. Where's the wind coming from? We are isolated. Girly. Okay. Alright. With this absolutely, completely, utterly happy note. I must bid you all adieu. Remember to stay hydrated. Oh, Lord knows it's gonna be freaking hot as hell throughout the month of August. I am going to heckin' perish in this summer heat. But we stay silly. Hydrate. Please hydrate so frequently, especially with my next request. Be sure to take your meds if you need any, because remember, some medications do tend to dehydrate you more. Please, 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 please take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. And of course, naturally, get a little snack. Be sure to stretch. I should have called to stretch 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, probably. My bad. That's on me. But yeah, so hopefully, I'd say maybe I will try to continue this tomorrow. We gotta wrap this up. We have left off on a cliffhanger. Our boy Xianzhou has been taken prisoner. We have to save him. Xianzhou's been taken prisoner. Shui has been freaking crushed. And who knows where Moza is? Who heckin' knows where Moza is? I hope he's okay. But yeah, with all this, I must bid you all adieu. Bye-bye for now. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to do this. If not, maybe Saturday. Hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye.